out in the pines where the moonshine flows. We got trucks on blocks and a line of crows, tattooed pride and a rebel grin. We ain't born to lose, we're bred to win. Whiskey in the glove box, rifle in the rack. You mess with one of us, we all bite back. Oh, the Redneck Mafia, boots in the mud, running with brothers bound by blood. No suits, no ties, just flannel and flame. We ride for honor, not for fame. Bonfires blaze and the law looks blind, but we got each other and a one-track mind. Call it what you want, trouble, pride, or karma. You don't cross the Redneck Mafia. Mama's got a shotgun under the sink. Grandpa taught us how to think. Keep your word and guard your kin. Raise hell, pay dues, and do it all again. We don't need a badge, just a back road creed. Ain't afraid to bleed for what we believe. We're the Redneck Mafia, boots in the mud, running with brothers bound by blood. No suits, no ties, just flannel and flame. We ride for honor, not for fame. Bonfires blaze and the law looks blind, but we got each other and a one-track mind. Call it what you want, trouble, pride, or karma. You don't cross the Redneck Mafia. From the holler to the bayou, word spreads fast. If you're born in the circle, you're built to last. We fix our own engines, make our own rules, living by a code they don't teach in school. Redneck Mafia, dirt on our hands, built from the bottom with callous plans. No fear, no shame, no backing down. We're the kings of the county, the ghost of this town. Bonfires blaze and the law looks blind, but we got each other and a one-track mind. Call it what you want, trouble, pride, or karma. You don't mess and get mafia. You don't cross the line. When you're dealing with the Redneck Mafia. When you're dealing with the Red Mafia.
Welcome in, everybody. Welcome. What up, Native? Well, today Miss Jen's not going to be here. She had hopefully she'll be here. She had thunderstorms coming in, she lost power, so she might not be here tonight. Says she might. We'll see what happens. So it's going to be just you got just me till the rest of them come in here. So how we doing today, Native? How was your day today? Mine wasn't too bad. I had a sign I had to do for the customer. Got that done. They'll get delivered Saturday. I get you, bud. So till no, we don't need Chris. Let's need Georgie. Chris needs a rest. So till Georgie gets in here, you got just me. I know it's kind of boring, but it's all right. Be all right. But yeah, I just got one sign done today. Like I said, for a customer. Yeah, trust me, Native. I hear you. I think it was like 90. It was, well, last I looked, the temperature here was 97. So we're starting to get the heat. and I'm not ready for it at all. I wasn't going on my computer, but can't do that. It's lost stupid ass connection like it always does. I gotta figure that out. Yeah, it's, like I said, it's starting to get pretty warm here. Like I said, today was here at our temperature, here at the house at our temperature gauge was it read 97. So was a little warm today. Oh, come on in, everybody. Yes, then if I'm all by my lonesome. Help. Help. It's me alone. But Native, that's not a good thing. Leaving me unsupervised. It's not good. Because I can go off the wall. I can go crazy. You're fine, bud. You're fine. Don't be sorry. Native, I read what you just sent. Yeah. Help. I need some help. We'll see if Jam remembers she has Discord. I sent the Jam too. I'm all alone, unsupervised. That's not a good thing. But today wasn't too bad, Native. I just did the sign during. Whose live I do that during? I wasn't live. It was on Discord. Did the sign on Discord, and still kind of finishing up with the clear and everything. This is for I want to say a lunch wagon. I don't even say a food truck. It's they call it Wolf Wagon. Or come it Wolfie Wagon. So I decided that they wanted the sign. They couldn't remember what they wanted, so I gave them a suggestion, and they ran with it. So I got that. No, not really. Because what they do is they just bring everything up and then pull it off the trailer and just kind of set it up underneath the canopy. You know, one of the ones you get from like Sam's Club or Walmart. And it says "Eat like a wolf," but wolf is spelled HOLE or HOLFE. Yeah, I'll get some videos Saturday of the show because this one's gonna be a long one or a rough one, I should say. Hopefully, we can get her out to the other one too. If she feels up to it. But it'd be a cool sign. Or it is a cool looking sign. And what we decided to do was stick it on the front of their trailer. on the bottom side, like the propane and stuff is. Yes, it is. And the way the sign is interesting too. I ain't gonna flip. I ain't gonna show. My camera gets all screwed up. I'll get pictures of it and post it in Discord once it's all completely dried and cleared, or cleared and dried and everything. I get pictures of it anyway to put in my profile, my portfolio. Actually, I need to start putting that stuff on Facebook and Instagram. That's what I need to start doing. And you know, Native, Jan probably forgot she had Discord. And she still has, and I just seen the thing come across the Discord. Jen still has no power. So I have no co-host today for right now. So which means she probably won't be in tonight. Thanks, man. I appreciate you sharing it, bud. I can see it come across my Discord or my screen on my phone. My icon gets all screwed when I turn the camera on, so I ain't gonna turn the camera on. Unless I leave it on for the whole stream. But you know what? I ain't got a problem doing that. But I gotta look like the redneck. Gotta look like a redneck. I can show you now. I'm gonna leave it out for a little while until somebody comes in here. Let me flip the camera around. Turn the light on. I know it's backwards, but you get the gist. She's busy right now. I see her come across Discord. That's what she said. She's busy at the moment. So it's just going to be me. Only me. Poor YouTube. Poor YouTube. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. Troublemaker, she has no power. So she will not be in tonight. She has some storms come in. So she just messaged her, DM me and said she still has no power. So you get this troublemaker for right now. I get you. I get you. But today's just going to be kind of a unsupervised day, I guess. So is this somebody from TikTok? Or is this TF? Is it TF? Okay. Hell, Jim, I forgot she had Discord again. But welcome in, y'all. Welcome in. It's going to be kind of a slow live, so I get a host. But we'll be all right. We will be all right. I can't with this one because if I go and share it someplace, the stream will end. It's weird. And my computer decided to lose connection on me. Give it a few and see what happens. My computer calmed down a little bit and we'll see what happens. I'm about to jump back on the computer. I have no clue. I have no clue. He might be trying to get people in here from Discord. me see if I can get this thing back working again. We'll unplug. Got to mute for a second. Okay. See if I can get this thing turned back up. Let me get the computer back on. I guess. I don't know for sure. I'm not sure where he went. Let me back in a few. Oh, no, I got to work on updates. Yippee. They give me a new mic for the computer. I'll get one here in a little bit. You'll be here till what? It's on my phone right now, bud. Give me a second. Native, just relax, bud. Just relax. Just calm down. Gotcha. Native, he's all right, buddy. Just playing around, just goofing off. Leave him alone. All right, troublemaker, relax. Both of you relax. Well, you got to clean up this much. There we go. Let's put this over here. Gotcha. I mean, the mic don't sound. I mean, the mic don't sound bad. It's just old. I need to get me a new one. Let me get like a boom mic or something. All right. Hold on. I'll fix that. There. Let Jet fix it. Right there, though. I can wait. Well, of course, got the same gremlin. I ain't changing gremlins. I'm thinking about it. I seen one at Best Buy, halfway decently priced. Yeah, well, I kicked myself off the thing on my phone, so that kicks the echo. But I need. Oh, that's where the hell am I going to get it? Now I can do Discord stuff. Hold on, guys, be right with you. Why the hell? I know. I know. Yeah, guys, thank you. I appreciate everybody coming in. Everybody comes to everybody else, but I go live. They don't come in for me. They all still want to stick on damn Discord. So, guess it's just me. You guys are stuck with me today. You guys are stuck with me. I ain't worried about it. Let's go live by myself. But anyway, that being said, what you been up to, troublemaker? Got that off my chest. Yeah, but you're not here, Chris. How's that, guys? You're up here, Chris. I understand, buddy. Appreciate it. But yeah, Chris, Jen's not here because she had some bad storms come through and she lost power. So that's why Jen's not here. So it's just me. Till somebody else says they're going to come in. So it's going to be kind of a boring one. What do y'all want to talk about? I can pull anything up. What do you want? I am on the computer now, so I can pull stuff up. Oh, I'm not saying I can't do it, Chris. The problem is I'm just unsupervised. That's not a good thing. Leaving a redneck unsupervised is not good. I think I got to answer this. Damn it. Fat fingers. Give me 1 second. I know what you meant, Chris. Fat fingers typing don't work that well. Anyway, how I got started in the woodworking. Well, I was doing leather work for a while. It wasn't really working that well, but it was working. And then COVID hit. So I couldn't get to the store to find the leather. Because I don't want somebody else picking my leather out. I want to see it. I want to feel it. I want to see where all the imperfections are so I know where I can work around. So then, I don't know, around September 2020, one of my there's a barnwood builder out here. He's a friend of mine. He was having a sale on wood. He was selling wood by the pound. Not a word, Chris. He was selling wood by the pound. So I went and got a few pieces. And I'm thinking, I can make some clocks out of these. That'd be cool. So I got my little tool out and I started carving away. Took me 3.5 hours to carve a spot to fit one of those little clocks you can buy from the store, from the hobby store. Or not, I don't want to say, it's not hobby store, from the like the craft store. I figured there's got to be a better way. So I started looking on YouTube, and I found this one guy who's actually out here in Arizona. And I'm watching, figuring, well, shit, I can do that. It's doing the same thing I'm doing right now. I'm just tracing the stuff on. So I got started. I bought one of his layout letters and got the bits from him, and it's been on ever since. That's how I got started in woodworking. And then I periodically find other stuff to make, which I need to do that again. I got to figure out what I'll make this time. So that's how I got started. And like I said, it's been a ride ever since. So, and it's been a fun ride. I mean, I've met some really nice people in the woodworking community. He used to do lives every day on Facebook. And everybody kept asking him questions. So I just decided I was going to make a page on Facebook and made a page for everybody. And it's been on ever since. And that was, I think that was around 2021, I think it was around 2021 when I made that page. And we've gained a lot of people since then. A lot. And right now I'm in the middle of what they call sign exchange. But through which one, Trouble? But oh yeah, Chris, I do love what I do. Like I said, I got into this what's called the sign exchange, where they draw names and you, whoever you pick, you make a sign for. You talk to them, you figure out what they want, what they like, and then you make a sign for them and send it out. And then once you receive it, you do a unboxing on Facebook. Who got you started, Trouble? Which show? Or is it the show gets everybody started? Yeah, New Yankee. Oh yeah, home time. I figured that's which ones it was, but I had to make sure. Right. Trust me. New Yankee Workshop. Um, This Old House. Ask This Old House. Yeah. But there's no way I can do anywhere near what Norm Abrams does. Anywhere near. Has nothing to do with the tools. It has to do with his knowledge, his experience. Oh yeah. I think this one Saturday, Chris, is going to be a good one. It's going to be hard, but it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a fun one. Oh. I guess Jam forgot she had Discord again. She's never going to live that down. Oh, that's kind of what you're supposed to do. I mean, the stuff he builds, there's no way I could even come close. I said Jam, Chris. But I mean, I could come nowhere near close. I mean, my coffee table for outside. I've got my end table in the garage. Uh, I'm gonna end up building, kind of a shelf in here for. I'm eventually gonna clear out my damn dresser and get rid of my dresser and just put a shelf up. Maybe I can make it big enough and long enough to where the computer will sit there too. Or I can build like a little desk inside of it. And then eventually build my bar here in the house. No, Chris, not like that. See, I don't understand. I'm talking about building a shelf and a slash dresser and making it big enough and long enough for my computer to fit in. And here comes Chris. I don't know about you, Chris. But you're all right, bud. Yeah, right. I don't care what Georgie says about you. And that is a joke. Georgie says nothing about you. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing that, Chris. I really am. I just gotta get the room cleaned up first. Nice. I'd like to do something like that for outside to build my workshop in the garage. And you find a place that wants to keep the kitchen, not keep the kitchen, but keep them straight without ripping them apart. And build something like that for my workshop in the garage. But I've come up with, I gotta do more measurements on it. So I know how long I gotta make it. Because I mean, I'm not gonna go all super ass expensive on it. I mean, just gonna be 2x4s. Not gonna make anything fancy. But the building apart, yeah, it might be a good idea to, which I will film it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing, Trouble. Exactly what I was thinking about doing. Find somebody that's remodeling the kitchen, but not going to tear up not going to tear everything apart and just destroy it. And pick it up for next to nothing or free. And then I can build my, yeah, I've seen that done too. So you build them a little workbench type thing. Yeah, I've seen that done on closet doors too. I mean, I've got a great idea for my kitchen when I end up leaving this place and get my house. Only got enough money to do it. I want to get 4 whiskey barrels, use them for the legs, and then find an old barn door, but wide enough and long enough to put on top of it and make that my kitchen table. Mount the stuff, mount the table up underneath it, and then get a piece of plexiglass or something or glass, put right over top of it so it's one solid surface, one level surface. And then I want to pull whatever house, if I get whatever house I get, I want to pull out the vanities in the kitchens. I mean, in the bathrooms. Sorry, vanities in the bathrooms, and put the same whiskey barrels in the bathrooms for the vanities. Yeah, almost like a Western thing, Chris. Almost, but do it more like I said, and then take the vanities out and then put the whiskey barrels in there and see if I can find an old something that looks like an old fashioned well pump and use that for the faucet. Not quite full Western, but more of that crazy ass redneck decor or style. Yeah, it'd be pretty cool. And of course, I'm not going to buy any coffee tables or end tables or anything like that. I'll just make them. When I get my truck, I'm going to turn my truck into the shop truck for Redneck Mafia. So this logo will be on the hood. Oh, Chris, I need to send you stuff. You'll be even more of a fan once I send you what I'll send you later. I'll send you some crazy hold my beer and watch this. Hold my beer and watch this stuff. It'll be interesting. It'll be very interesting. I need to see if I can get a hold of some of the guys on YouTube I follow and see if I can kind of show some stuff of theirs on this channel when I go live. Oh yeah, you'll get a kick out of some of this shit. You will get a kick out of it. Because we about half nuts out here. But I want to put a camper top on my truck. Put what's called a bed rug in the bed. But just in the bed, not up on the sides. I want to put wood paneling, but different. I want to put wood paneling on both sides and write out Redneck Mafia or carve out Redneck Mafia on both sides. And then light it up with LED lights all inside, kind of red, white, and blue. And then see if I can find a place to make an inexpensive neon sign. Oh, I will. I've already got most of the stuff for the house written down. And the truck's already in my head. I'm going to get a place that does cheap neon. And have neon in the back that says Redneck Mafia on it. I mean, I've already got most of the stuff written down. I mean, I don't know how much longer I won't be live. I won't be myself. It's only me. Don't have much more to talk about. Unless I can do this. Give me 1 second, guys. I will be right back. See if I can get on my YouTube. Hold on a minute. Give me 1 second. I will be right back. Hold on, folks. I guess can't do it. Screw it. Something went wrong. Who cares? It's pissing me off. Oh, yeah, it will. Make for great content.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of teak. Looks great with a finish on it too.
So anyway, I'm gonna watch that later. So how was your day, Chris? All right. I need to go have a cigarette. I'm going to put it on my phone, but I'm going to wait a little bit till I get out of here so I don't have a major echo. So I will be right back, y'all. All right, I'm back, y'all. Good, but I'm glad about that. I really am. Glad there wasn't much pain today. But I didn't have to smoke anything to keep the pain down. Okay. Now I'm back fully. It's not the computer's doing halfway decent, so we'll see what happens when I get in there. I'll leave this on in here. But my day wasn't too bad, Chris. I got a sign done for a customer, and I'll take pictures and show it in Discord later. I don't want to turn my camera on. I put it back on the icon, it screws it up. So I'm going to leave it alone. Take pictures of it later once it's fully done. I got to sand it and put a couple more coats of clear on it. So it'll be done. Because this one for sure is going outside. So it needs a lot of clear. This one's going on the outside of a trailer. So it's going to need clear. And lots of it. I'll let it dry and cure fully tonight, and then I'll do a quick sand and spray about 2 or 3 more coats on. What whiskey story, Chris? The one about what I want to do with the house when I get it? But yeah, I mean, I've got a few ideas, because once I get the place, that I'm going to turn the garage into a garage bar. If I had the money to do it fully, I could do it in about 2 weeks, and then periodically just add more stuff to it. But I can have it fully done in about 2 weeks, depending on the guys do the electrical and the AC. So we'll go from there. You know, I wish more people would come in here. I'm not talking about Margaret. I'm talking about just more people. Don't forget to hit the like button. And if you're new in here, which I know people aren't, but if you're new coming in here, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. It doesn't cost nothing. It's all free. Just push that little bell, and you get notified every time I do a post or make a video. I do videos normally Mondays and Thursdays. I didn't do one today, but that's okay. I'll get it done tonight. I just did one. One just went live yesterday, so give it a day. Like I said, Chris, I wasn't talking about our group. Our group will come in when they come in. But I'm just talking about generally. I got 104 people subbed. I don't get hardly any of them coming in. I'd be with 10% of them coming in. Nah, make it 20%. But I appreciate you sharing it, Chris. Reach for my drink, it's not there. But tomorrow I'll finish up that sign. What do you want? Buddy's metal signs up to sell for him to somebody. And then go from there and get ready for Saturday morning. Be there at 6. Be ready to rock and roll. Be set up by 6:30. and wait for it to open up. And see what happens. Well, somebody's dog ain't happy. He's just going to town out there. And I'm not nobody. I got one person. Go away. Go away. Done. Anyway. Well, I'll give it a few more minutes to see if anybody comes in. If they don't, I'll just call it for the night. If there's nobody in here but me, I'm all by my lonesome. Wait a minute. Unsupervised. No, bad idea. Bad idea. I mean, maybe I'll start doing some daily vlogs of what I do during the day sometime. Might draw some content. Just start talking about the day and everything. Georgie. Wait a minute. She had she has no power. She has storms coming through. So she told me earlier she wasn't able to make it. I did send you the link in DM, Georgie. So, but no, Jen Thunder had some thunderstorms coming through and knocked out her power, so she couldn't make it in. Okay, now I'm not unsupervised. Well, Chris, I can do that. Oh, I know. I know, Chris. So I had no psychic. I've been all alone for an hour. Help, Georgie, help. But I'm going to jump back in the house on the computer. So give me just a few minutes. I will be right back. Now I'm back. But yeah, Chris, I do them from start to finish. Well, somewhat start to finish. because in the summer times here, there's no way I could do it outside and cut the wood and then bring it in. The wood would already be cut up, ready to go. Yeah, I can do a start to finish project. Georgie, didn't I do yours? I started on yours start to finish, and then my phone got hot? Or did I already have yours traced out? I can't remember. What's I going to do? I'm going to check something really quick. Excuse me, guys. I'm still here. I just got to check something. Make sure I didn't do something. Okay, now I'm back. Wow. But Georgie, if you're still in here, I sent you the DM for the link. I need to keep my fingers off the buttons on the phone. I said I sent you the link in your DM if you want to come up. Give me somebody to talk to live instead of through texting. And tell Coop I'm sorry. All right. You should have checked your Discord. I sent you one earlier today before the cartoon stopped. This is before the cartoon stopped for Dennis. Let me see if I can do it on here. Give me just a second, guys. Oh, come on. Password. The fuck? Hate this. Wait, are you human shit? Why does an email fucking exist? What's it fucking under? This bullshit crap. Fuck it. I'll figure it out later. All right, Georgie. Now we just need Georgie. Not her hyper self, just need Georgie. Georgie, I think Jam I think she forgot she had Discord again. I'm holding. What do you mean hold on to? All right, let me go to the phone real quick, Coop. Coop, I'm sorry. Fat fingers messed things up. I'm sorry. I had to fix it. Be right back. Okay, it is sent. I'm going, well, I'll stay here for a few minutes. I can smoke. I got, Coop, go ahead and send, tell her I sent it to her. Native, you know she loves you. Ain't no problem, ma'am. Ain't no problem, Miss Susan. Yeah, my co-host, she had a bad storm come in, and it knocked out her power. So she wasn't able to come on. I didn't feel like ending it, or canceling it, so I just went ahead and went live anyway. I figured I'd have somebody come in. Big deal. I know you weren't Ed. I'm just picking on you. We'll get everything handled. No worries, guys. It's all fine and dandy. It's hard for me to read the chat in this one because he's so small on my phone. I need buttons. I'll have to send you my Facebook, my other messenger on my computer. Cooping and send me the link because I need buttons. I want buttons. Sorry, guys, I didn't mean to cough in your ears. I know most of you are on headsets. Hold on. I'm not worried about you not having energy, Georgie. I mean, we're not going to be on like we were last night. What do you mean, who's the leader? Georgie, I'm going to put it this way. Oh, no, Native, I'm getting buttons. To a point, nobody's really the leader. Oh, yes. Very good idea. Very good idea. Redneck and buttons would be a good idea. I'll find some redneck buttons. That'd be funny. Excuse me. No, Native, I'm not going to give Georgie or Coop a run for their money now. I'll just get some goofy ones. Because Georgies and Coops are absolutely wonderful. I love them. And not going to copy them. Oh, I forgot about one. And Mismatched Dennis's too is good. All right, y'all. I'm going back inside the computer where I can read. I'm back. That'd be all right. We'll have some fun. Because I can't remember the password to my Discord, so I can't put it on here right now. Oh. I don't give a crap. I know you're no filter crap. I'm not worried about that, Georgie. And you know that from me. I don't care. But in your, okay, I see what you're saying about that, but I understand. I have an idea who it is. She's been in the mood the past few days, and it's not been a good one for anybody else. It's not good for her to keep it in, or from what I just, it's not good for her to let it out either. Hey, somebody remember she had Discord. You remember you had
Hello?
Discord. Hello. You remember you had
Sorry, I
Discord.
fell asleep.
Oh, okay.
I haven't been feeling well lately. I don't know what's going on, but
I don't either.
yeah.
Jen couldn't make it. She has no power.
Oh no.
She had big, I guess, some storms come through and knocked the power out. So
Oh,
yes, Georgie, I know you will. I know. I thought you forgot you had Discord again.
no. I forgot how to keep my eyes open, is what I did.
Yeah. Well, you're not feeling good. You're not going to be able to keep your eyes open. But there's no way I'm not going 4 hours tonight.
I don't blame you. No, I think it's just all these storms coming through. The pain has been really bad lately, so
Oh,
and
okay.
it's hard to. I get exhausted from the pain.
Yeah.
I think that
What
might
up,
be what's
Paul?
going on.
I get you. How you doing, bud?
Hello, Paul.
There for a while, it was just me and Native, and then Chris come in, and then Native left, but
Oh
Chris
no.
come back in, and then everybody else come in.
Native abandoned you?
Well, Native was busy trying to get people in here.
Oh.
He was trying because it was just me for the first hour and a half.
Oh wow. No, I'm
Because George,
sorry. I had my alarm set. I don't know what happened.
you didn't hear it.
I didn't even hear the alarm.
All right, Chris, be nice. I love how Chris picks on people.
Wow, Chris. Words are hard.
Native, I don't know. I don't know how to get him on Restream. I don't know how to get him on Restream.
Oh, Native, I slept like the dead. I don't know what happened. One minute I was watching a video, and the next minute I was out.
That happens.
Well, it's happened like 3 or 4 times a week this week. Like,
Well, I got my Native. I got my phone, and my phone's hooked up to it. We just got to figure out how to get that other whatever it is out there so you can get on.
Does he have like a firewall or something on his phone?
No, it keeps saying he already has an account. And he's never had an account on Restream.
Huh. See, I log in without an account, but I'm on a laptop, so.
Well, I had to punch it up in the computer once in a while, but not all the time. Yes. By the way, Chris, have you? Well, he says he had no pain, so probably not smoked anything today. Chris has probably not smoked herb today. So other than sleeping, what you been up to, Jim?
Yeah, I don't take anything for the pain, so I raw dog
Right.
it. Which could be
Maybe you
part of the
ought to,
problem.
what? Maybe you ought to try some kind of herb.
Herb makes me sick.
Okay. Well, never mind then.
I don't know
Never
why.
mind.
It
I
makes me
wasn't even talking.
nauseous.
Is it everything, or is it just smoking
I
it?
don't. Yeah, smoking it does. What do you call it? Even like to an extent, the oil does, but I don't
Uh,
know if like the drops they do, but I don't
what
know
about
gummies. I've never tried.
it couldn't hurt if it makes you sickly. You can stop, but
Somebody was telling me to try the brownies, like the baked stuff,
yeah,
that you
yeah,
don't even taste it, and the effects are a lot less. But
yeah,
what do you
yeah.
call it?
Something cooked.
Hi,
Yeah,
troublemaker. But yeah, I've just never, what do you call it? I've never gone that way. Same as like the
right.
doctor keeps wanting to prescribe things. And what do you
Uh-huh.
call it? Like they'll hand me a slip of paper and I just never bother getting it filled because I don't want to go that route.
Right.
What do you call it? And I mean, we found out that I'm somewhat claustrophobic this year too. They
Oh,
sent
really?
me for an MRI. They sent
Mm-hmm.
me for an MRI, and what do you call, I was fine. They told me to close my eyes. I did that. But then they said something in the microphone thing, and I opened my eyes and said, "What?" And what do you call it? It was just like I felt like I couldn't, I thought I was going to die. I literally felt like I was going to die. What do you call it? I almost went through the side of the machine.
Oh
What do you
God.
call it? But apparently, I had a panic attack, and it
Yeah.
took two orderlies to hold me down because what do you call it? I was having a panic attack that bad, but I
Hmm.
thought I was dying. Like I literally thought they were trying to kill me.
Oh shit.
What do you call it?
Yeah, man.
So
That's
apparently, I'm claustrophobic.
apparently. Yeah, Jim. That's what we were talking about with the edibles. Yeah. You got to kind of watch that a little bit because sometimes they do have a higher content.
Yeah, I don't know
And
if I want to be doing that.
no, well, all you got to do is follow what it says.
Yeah.
If it says take like half of it, then to take half of it.
Well, see, part of the problem is you go into these smoke shops, at least here, you go into the smoke shops, and if you're not like a chronic user, you don't know anything about what they're selling. You know what I mean? You don't
Right.
know what
Yeah.
kind to get. You don't know what do you call it, what the content is or whatever. And like they look at you and they're very patronizing here if you're not into that.
Well,
You
they're
know what I
not so
mean?
much here. I mean, all you got to do is just ask what the grams are.
Like what do you call it? I went in and I explained to them that what do you call, I have neuropathic back pain. And somebody recommended that I get oil for it. And and the lady's like, so you just want any kind of oil? Like, she was very patronizing. And I'm like, well, I don't know which kind to get, or flavors or anything like that. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I said, I just want something that's going to work. And she's like, well, you need to research what kind to get then. And I'm like, okay, I came all the way here. Like, it's painful to come here. You know, like,
Well,
can
the
you
thing
help me?
is
You know your products.
you need to, what you need to do is find a different one and maybe
Yeah.
call them and ask
Well,
them.
surprisingly, when I went out to the reserve, because we have indigenous reserves like all around where I live here. I
Uh-huh.
went to the reserve and they were informative, and like they said that what I should be taking is something with sativa in it because it doesn't have the it's not going to make me high. It's going to help with the pain,
Right.
which is what I want. And but they were really helpful. It's just the oils kind of make me eh.
All right, trouble.
Okay,
But but
trouble. See you later.
but but first off, look in private chat real quick.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. So you know who it is?
Yep.
Okay.
But yeah, like no, I'd rather live through the pain than deal with the extra bull.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. That's what she's talking about, Native. That's what she calls the smoke shops out there. It's dispensaries.
Yeah, I don't think we have one called cookies, but
I'm not laughing at you. Oh God, I knew it was coming. I
and
knew it
in a
was coming.
surprise sighting, we have the indigenous chaos gremlin coming in.
See, I don't know if Native knows that joke. I don't know if Native knows that joke.
Oh, is Georgie cranky today?
Yes, Reggie Cranky.
What do you call it? I was cranky earlier, and my son, he come in and I snapped at him for something, and he turned around, he looked at me, goes, "Well, who lit your tampon on fire?" I was so shocked he said that to me. I just couldn't even say anything back.
Let me
Like,
let me get back in here to tell you what, so you can see what I'm talking about by Georgie being. Her comment in the chat. It is not in my best interest to be on stream because I have no filter today.
does she have a filter any day?
Good point. Good point. Love you, Georgie.
She's so cute. Don't worry,
Well,
Georgie. I will hand you the stepladder anytime you need it.
yeah, but you're not. Would you say you was 5'8"?
Me? I'm
Yeah,
5'11".
5'11". Okay. So you're a giant compared to Georgie.
That's okay. I'll hold her up so she can slap all you tall men. I don't care.
I'll hold her up so she can slap the other guy. He
Okay.
knows it. Okay, Jim, I got it. You get one side, I'll get the other, and we'll lift her up. That way she can slap them all at one time.
I tell ya. Yeah,
And she's
Georgie's got the trifecta going on. She's the red hair and the southern attitude and the shortness.
yes.
It's you all need to be like worried about picking on her.
Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Say what, Georgie? You're a cult leader now.
Yeah, I called her a cult leader last night because she can influence people. But it's not like a Charles Manson cult. It's more like cute little gremlin cult where what do you call it? You can't help but follow her because she's just so damn funny.
But does this happen to be Georgie with a certain
The pickle cult.
the pickle cult? Yeah. No. I like that one, Chris. That's funny. This has to do with a certain person. It's not my pickle. I could say something, but we're on stream, so I'm not going to say it. Not gonna do it. Wouldn't be prudent at this juncture. I think he said the pickle
Mr.
cold.
Coop.
Yes, I am, Native. Oh no, I'm not logged in there now. No. I've got to remember my password so I can get in here. I'm a computer. I'm a computer. Lord have mercy.
Waffles and
Yankee!
pickles too. Hello, Miss Yankee Bell.
Actually, I was up at that car show Sunday, and I was talking to one of the dispensaries out there. They just made gummies, and we got talking about a commercial, and damn it, I forgot what it was now. It was it was Matthew McConaughey from Dazed and Confused, and
Yeah.
Chappelle from what's the other one just like it that Chappelle was in? Can't remember, but it was another basically starter one like Dazed and Confused. But Matthew McConaughey with playing that character from Dazed and Confused, and Chappelle playing his character from the other movie, and them talking about the gummies and everything, and all of a sudden coming to the background, here comes Cheech and Chong just smoking away for the commercial. That would be hilarious. I need to write that.
No, Native. I just go in as guest.
No. Are you logged in the Discord?
Oh yeah. Sorry, I misread that and thought restream.
No, because you don't have enough followers yet to be on. It's so juicy. I need Georgie's buttons. I've already said I won't get buttons, but everybody here says no buttons. Still won't get buttons.
I think too many buttons are just gonna distract.
Well, I know, but when Georgie's not in here, I need buttons.
And then then you get the little chaos gremlin that just like keeps pushing buttons.
Exactly, and that's why I wouldn't push any buttons because I let her push buttons.
She got cool buttons though.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get funny buttons.
Did you switch your sound? You sound like you're in a tin can now.
No, I didn't switch sound at all.
Hmm.
See, that's why I need to get a new mic. I found one at Best Buy. If they have it at the store, I'm gonna get it. Found it online. It's like $60. But
That's
it's a boom
cool.
mic.
That's cool, Native. That's a lot of product.
Oh, I need to go in the Mint and take pictures and send them to you. You freak.
I'm the type of person that's so anti-drugs that like what do you call it? I bought a bong at a yard sale, didn't realize it was a bong, filled the hole with hot glue and made it into a vase.
Really?
Yeah. I thought it was blue merino glass, so I made it into a vase. And I'll tell you, that damn thing, we had a house fire, and the fire took out, what do you call it, like 3 apartments. Ours was the third worst affected because it was diagonal. It started diagonal to us.
Uh-huh.
The damn bong survived out of everything. All my knickknacks were gone. Like, my living room was literally like a crater. All the knickknacks and everything, they shattered. What do you call it? Pictures burnt up and everything. The fucking bong survived. All I had to do was put more hot glue in the hole.
Georgie,
So,
what'd
I
you
mean,
do?
I don't
All
know.
I
She
see is
said I'm
take
in.
that, bitch.
What?
Oh, okay. Okay. I get you. Native, she is not a gnome. She is a gremlin. She is not. She is a gremlin.
Yeah, Native, you might want to stay away from commenting on women's facial hair. It's not a good idea.
Mm-mm. 3, 2, 1. Nope. I figured she'd come in and just go off on Native. Actually, I was up at the type show last Sunday, and this lady does. She has some pretty cool like um wind chimes and stuff. She makes them out of
Yeah.
whiskey bottles and wine bottles,
Oh, cool.
and she has lamps, and she even makes them out of. She even makes hanging lamps out of the bottles. But then I walked up and I seen it. It was a bong, but it was made from a Jack Daniels bottle. I might have to make one. I have a Jack bottle. I could make one.
Yeah, I've seen some really cool stuff they can do with the glass. What do you
Yeah.
call it? There's a place up in Niagara Falls that I want to visit really bad, and it's like a glassworks,
Uh-huh.
and they will like blow glass for you right there, like whatever you want.
Oh,
And
nice.
but it's expensive. So I've always wanted to take like a couple hundred and go and get
Yeah, that
like a bowl or something made.
yeah. One of those. I mean, those guys amaze me.
Right? I think
Yes,
I'd be
Georgie,
terrified. Like it's basically molten lava they're working with. Like,
pretty much. Yes, Georgie, grandmas are fluffy and cute,
yes, they are.
and you are among the cutest. My TikTok granddaughter. And then I have another cute one right next to me.
I'm not a gremlin, I'm a troll.
You're a gremlin to me. You're a cute gremlin to me. So, but no, there's something else I want to make too. I want to make a decanter,
Oh yeah?
and it's not hard to do. And I can do it with the wood stuff. I don't know if you remember and I don't know if he even had them in Canada, but the clear glass blocks you put like up in showers and stuff,
Yeah?
shower windows and stuff. Well, I can get that, and they're hollow inside, so I
Yeah.
get um, the glass cutting bit, two different size bits. I can drill a hole to put the whiskey in, and then drill a hole and then put a like a spout in the bottom of it,
Oh yeah.
and then put wood around it. I'm not gonna make that
My
myself.
uncle
I'm gonna make one for me. Anyway,
my
your uncle.
uncle has always wanted like a wet bar. And my aunt, she went and she put a what do you call it? They have like a little area that used to be like just a coffee bar. So they put a little sink in there and what do you call it? And my uncle was saying he wants one of those the on tap machines for beer.
Hmm.
And she went and she had a tap installed. What do you call it? And it's just like two beer taps, and it filters down to below, and then you've got like the big
The
what
kegs
do
and
you call it?
everything. Yeah.
Contain like the kegs, yeah. And what do you call it? And he sat there for like 2 days staring lovingly at that. She literally thought he was going to divorce her because he was so in love with it.
Well, what I
He
mean,
would just stand there like staring lovingly. We have pictures of it. I mean, he's the way he's looking at that tap, you would think he was at a bar or something.
so in other words, he was Homer Simpson.
Oh, it's like never seen a
So,
guy like so in love with a freaking liquor tap. But I mean,
so in other words, good.
she redid that bar area like gorgeous. It was just like a little alcove to begin with, and
Uh,
she had like the dark wood cabinet put in with the white countertop, and then put the little sink in, and all above it it's like a teal blue kind of like a clear glass that goes
uh-huh,
all the way up to the ceiling with the pot lights and everything, and then she's got like the glass what do you call it, shelves for all the liquor bottles with the
uh-huh.
underlights. Does it ever
Oh,
look
nice.
nice?
Yeah, I mean, I want to, when I get out of here and I watch this out of the state, and I get a house, I want to take my garage and I want to turn it into a complete bar.
Yeah.
And I'm building everything from the bar itself to the tables. And I'll put a kegerator in there, and I'll even make the handles for the beer. Are you lighting up a cigarette, Miss Jam?
Yeah, I am.
Damn it. I'm in the house.
Yeah.
Can't smoke in the
I'm
house.
bad and I smoke inside.
Well, so we don't smoke in the house, I should say. Or I don't.
I know We're not supposed to, but I do.
So in other words, your uncle is looking at that bar like Homer Simpson.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and I mean, like the problem is that here in Canada, we have basements, but some of them are what do you call it? Because their house has settled,
Mm-hmm.
the height of the basement isn't like anything you can make like refinish and make into like a rec room. You know what I mean?
Right. Well,
So
yeah, we had a basement in Michigan. One of them I was in, or one of them me and Dad was in, but it'd be too short for me to do anything to, other
yeah,
than make like a bedroom for a kid, or just a small like movie theater area.
yeah.
I really couldn't put the bar in it because it had low ceilings.
Well,
And me
and
being
like
six
here
foot
we can
five,
lift the house up, but what do you call it? That's expensive. So
yeah, very
like you
expensive.
can underpin the house or whatever and dig deeper, but what do you call it? Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I get you.
But most of our basements here have like 12-foot ceilings. Like that's kind of standard here.
Yeah, well, see, the house we was living in, hell, that was back in the 80s.
Yeah.
I
A
mean,
lot
we
of
could
those
have
houses, a lot of those houses, the basements are actually higher than people think they are. They just
yeah,
don't think to take out the drop ceiling. So there's like another 2 feet above the drop ceiling, you know?
Chris, most gremlins are not hairy.
Exactly.
He's thinking Fluffy is hairy.
I think he's thinking like
He's
a
thinking
troll.
furry.
Yeah.
He's thinking of a troll or a gnome, a gnome. But
Yeah.
no, gremlins are not hairy, Mister Chris. They're cute and fluffy
And mischievous.
and mischievous, very mischievous. Very, very mischievous. And mischievous, like our resident gremlin.
Right?
I
My
mean, how
son
big
went looking for
is?
4-leaf clovers the other day,
Uh huh.
and what do you call it? He found 3 5-leaf clovers.
Wow.
I've never seen like one. He found like 3 of
I've,
them.
I've only seen one.
I said to him, I said, we need to buy a lottery ticket and then you need to find a leprechaun and make that thing your bitch.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying. You ain't lying there. All right. Jam, I'm going to leave you alone for a few minutes. You will be all right.
Oh no.
You just entertain the crowd. I have to potty them unless I smoke cigarette. So I'll be back in a few minutes. You'll be okay.
So what's the chat doing tonight? Oh, really? Y'all are going to go silent now? Really? Oh, wow. You're just going to leave me hanging like this? Georgie, did you go to bed? Seriously, guys? Okay, I just won't talk. Nobody's listening. Native, are you still there? See, this is why I don't stream. You guys are all jerks. No way. You're really going to just leave me here talking to myself.
There we go. Now I'm back.
These guys are all jerks. Nobody talked the whole time.
Oh, you're kidding me.
You just left me hanging all by myself and nobody was answering me. Troublemaker, I love you. At least you came in.
I'm sorry, Jim. They being mean.
Yes.
They're being mean to my Jim.
Rude.
You'll stop being mean to my Jim.
Rude.
As an old TV character used to say, how rude.
Right? That was Full House.
Mm-hmm. Have you seen the new one?
Yeah.
Fuller House?
It kind of fell flat after like the second episode.
Well, it kind of was the same thing.
Yeah.
But I need to know one thing. When did Kimmy get hot?
Kimmy grew up.
And when did Stephanie get boobs?
I think like one of the things that I didn't like about the show is that they all seem to have like the exact same personality they did when they were 6.
Yeah.
Like you'd think there would have been some character growth there.
Well, I think that was the scripting probably because they wanted Kimmy to be just like Kimmy.
Yeah.
You know? But if you notice, DJ was Danny Tanner.
Yeah.
Kimmy was Joey. And Stephanie was Uncle Jesse.
Yeah. And the Olsen twins were too good to go.
Actually, I think they were just done.
Oh, I think so too. I think they're just, not into Hollywood anymore.
Yeah, they just split.
Well, I mean they both like built new lives and like
Yeah.
moved on from it, like gotten married and been through the media ringer. Like
Oh, big time.
and I mean like especially the one, like she had like and I didn't understand it. It's like she had an eating disorder and got flayed in the media for it, but yet everybody's suddenly so supportive of anybody else that,
Yeah.
what do you call it, says, "Oh, I don't feel like eating my salad." Then everybody's like, "Oh, so supportive about their mental health." But what do you call it? Ashley Olsen, what do you call it? Got put through the ringer for it.
Well,
You
see,
know?
that's I mean,
I think it was people couldn't handle those two growing up, is what I think. You know,
Yeah.
because like the other one, she married an old, like much older man, and the media went crazy about it. And it's kind of like, how many actors and actresses have done that throughout history? Like,
Oh, yeah.
nobody said a word. Like Charlie Chaplin was pretty much a child molester.
Pretty much.
Like, right,
You're right,
Kim? And they
troublemaker.
abandoned me the minute I was on my own. I tell ya.
I'm sorry I left you alone, Jim. I'm sorry, Jim.
Well, no, that's normal. Like, you got to go do what you got to do. Speaking of which, I'll be right back.
Okay. So, yeah, Chum, we're going to talk off here sometime. Bounce off ideas from each other. Because I want to add some more stuff to my repertoire. Small enough I can fit in my car. Yes, he was. And she was 15 or 14. I can't remember. But there's also one more that had an eating disorder, and she's not talked about either. Who the hell? Hello?
Fuck you! You fucking dick!
Why'd you change your name again?
That boy ain't right.
No, that girl ain't right.
Mister, I have not begun to project my to you.
I did nothing for you to project your anger onto me on, so.
On a scale from 1 to 10, my friend, you're fucked.
No, I ain't.
You fool! You absolute buffoon! You think you can challenge me in my own realm? You think you can rebel against my authority? You dare come in my dining chairs and spill coffee grounds in my Keurig? You thought you were safe in your chain mail armor behind that screen of yours? I will take these laminate wood floorboards and destroy you, but I didn't start it.
That will be a good one for a remodeling guy.
I'm back, by the way.
Okay. We have a button gremlin.
Well, when there's a choice to push one button or 10 buttons, the gremlin will always choose the 10.
Well, of course he will.
Now she's going to go all Silent Bob on us.
Brother, this guy stinks!
I do not.
I'm sorry. Did I hurt your feelings, Stinky?
Nope. I don't have feelers. Actually, when I can't say that I have one. Anger. Good point. Good point.
That's not true, Jack. You're a liar.
I am not a liar. My name's not Jack.
Oh, Jack gets so upset when she plays that one in the chat.
Oh, he does?
Because it's got his name in it. Every time she plays that one during the day, every time she plays that one, I think it's a tiny man sighting. I don't know why. But I keep thinking, oh, Georgie's got to go. Tiny man.
No, Tiny Man just scream.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Well, today on a call, he was in trouble.
Oh,
She used full name.
oh no.
Yeah, full name.
Take me outside. How about that?
You
Anytime,
know,
Georgie.
you should hold on, Redneck. You really shouldn't be talking about somebody's feces getting hurt. I'm just saying.
I ain't saying shit.
Not you, Papa.
I know.
No, every time Tiny Man, what do you call it, has a tantrum, I keep thinking to myself, like, this kid lives life the way with the rest of us wish we could.
Yeah. Just throw a head in every little damn thing that happens.
Okay, you know how I told y'all the other day about him headbutting the wall and putting a hole in my wall, and I had to patch it before I started doing all my other makeover stuff? The little shithead went over here today and headbutted the wall in the exact same spot and dented the damn patch. The patch is metal.
Oh Lord, that kid. The thing
Didn't
is,
hurt him.
I remember when he did that. The first time.
Nobody pushed you over anything. However, when you have your fits, I feel like pushing you off a fucking cliff. But I still love you.
The thing about being easily pushed is that one day somebody's going to push you over a barrel and you're going to get rimmed.
Good point.
They're going to stick a big old buttery finger somewhere you really don't want one.
Uh-huh.
And if you're rude about it, they'll forget the butter.
Good point.
I just had this conversation with my daughter. Told her if she keeps sticking her head in the sand and not dealing with things, she's going to get it right up the butt. I tell ya. She's like her dad that way, though.
Is that spot you patched already wallpaper, Georgie?
Oh, no.
Okay.
So the wallpaper is on the top half of the wall, and on the bottom half, I'm building that pretty little chair rail decorative
Right.
thing. So where he headbutted is right below where the piece of wood's going to go. So where the patch is, it'll be hidden.
It'll be hidden. Okay.
4x2s.
Okay.
Well, at least there's that.
But
Who gave you the rim? What? Huh? Getting the rim. I didn't. Did you eat the rim of the bus? What the fuck are you talking about?
Fuck you! You fucking dick!
Are you talking about what Jam said?
No, I read the chat.
Oh, there we go.
The chat trouble said getting the rim was a big part of me over the edge. So was never pissed off, just disgusted. The rim of what? The bus? I'm confused.
No, he's referring to what I said, that what do you call it? The problem is that when you get pissed off like that, then when you're easily pushed over the edge, then somebody's going to push you over a barrel and give you a rim.
Oh.
The reason why I said is my chat wasn't moving. I didn't see it.
Sometimes you have to take your mouse and purposely scroll it up.
Well, I'm outside of a cigarette right now.
Oh, that part. Oh yeah. I feel you there.
100%, bud. I need to take pictures of a coffee table again, Georgie, and put them on Discord.
I think 9 times out of 10, half of the stuff that happens is just having a really bad day. And like the frustration just keeps building and building and building.
So somebody blows.
Yeah, you come online and you just want to relax, and then somebody says the wrong thing, and it's like, fuck you, motherfucker. Because you're already wound up from the day, right?
Oh, it's not so much. Good.
There's so much stuff going on, and it's just a lot of stuff is taking an emotional toll on a lot of people, and a couple of us are taking it out on each other.
But at the heart of it, it's the fact that you and Mr. Coop are starting to succeed now. You're starting to see traction with your channel. You're starting to get your other businesses going, and people are jealous of that. They don't understand why it looks so easy for you, and they're working hard doing what they're doing and getting nowhere. But they're not seeing all the hard work you're putting in either.
But it's also
they don't. A lot of them don't see what me and Coop do with our channels.
No.
Well, and they also don't understand, like, just your daily life, how much goes into that, and it's like you're working double just to make it where everybody else is doing great, you know.
I mean, most women that work either from the home or outside of the home, most women work 2 jobs.
For sure.
One, they don't get paid for it.
And Tiny by himself is a whole nother separate job.
Yeah.
Without his sisters. So
Right.
I got 3 jobs, bro.
Yeah.
Like, to put it in perspective, my son is 31. He's an adult. What do you call it? But with his delays, his worker has literally said, I would need 3 full-time workers in here if I wasn't here. Like, if I have to go to the hospital or whatever, I would need 3 full-time workers just to deal with him on a daily. And I don't run into half as many issues as Georgie does with Tiny, because Tiny is pretty much, you have to be on top of him all the time.
Yeah, unless he's perfectly content with his game and something doesn't go wrong during the game.
He dies.
Yeah. Oh my god. And then Miss Shelby, she's got this attitude lately. And so I'm having to be the mean mom to my preteen. Because out of nowhere, she's just,
She's got
fuck you, Mom. I don't want to do anything. You want to. She's refusing to do her schoolwork. She purposely hid the cord to her computer so she didn't have to do her schoolwork. Caught her ass in that one. I took her phone.
Mm-hmm.
I took her phone from her a few weeks back because I caught her on Snapchat with people she wasn't supposed to have on her Snap. She's only supposed to talk to her sister, me, and her daddy.
Ooh.
That's it. I caught her with strangers as friends on her Snapchat. So I deleted Snapchat and I told her she could have her phone back. But I best not catch Snapchat back on that phone. Well, yesterday I took her phone from her because she wouldn't do her schoolwork. And lo and please don't go through my phone. Why, Shelby? I bought this phone. I'll go through it if I want to. But why are you asking me not to go through it? Well, because I would find all the shit she wasn't supposed to have.
Snap.
She had.
Yep.
Snap and other apps. And so she lost that.
See, Georgie's not vindictive like I was. When my daughter pulled shit like that, I didn't take the phone. I took the cord. Because then she'd have to sit there for the next 5 hours and watch it slowly die.
Oh.
You know?
Now, when they were a little bit smaller, I would take, those little bitty, like, diary-sized locks that would fit through the power cords of, like, the TV and the game systems. I would take one of those little padlocks and slide it through the plug and lock it.
I use baby locks, the ones that you put on the cords so the babies can't plug stuff in. What do you call it? And they have, like, the little key in the side of them. I used to use those.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I had those little miniature padlocks.
Susie!
Suzanne!
I've got.
But yeah, I've had my hands full this week.
Well, you got the preteen. And that's only going to get worse.
Oh, today, when I was on stream, I asked her to go in there and sit with her brother because usually she does, no problem. She loves going and cuddling up in my bed. Today, I caught her walking face, and I was like, when I had to take off in the middle of the stream, I had to go get onto her because she decked her brother in the face. For what? Shit. I don't know. But she just felt the need to deck him, I guess. I don't know. And I told her, I was like, look, I don't know what your problem is here lately, but you need to pull your head out of your ass and get your act right.
Yeah. Well,
I don't like being the mean mom. I don't.
I know you don't, Georgie.
It kills me.
But you have to sometimes.
Yeah, unfortunately. And why? Well, why is it with preteen girls, they don't listen until you're screaming like a crazy person?
Oh, it don't get better.
It's not going to get better, Georgie. So she hits 18, it ain't going to get better.
It doesn't get better.
Oh, Shelby's already hit puberty, so it's like...
Oh, okay, so you got that.
You'll go from pulling your hair out because it's always something to, like, not being able to get them to tell you what the hell's going on. And that'll drive you just crazy.
I have to pry at her to get her to talk to me.
Yeah.
She's one of those I figured out on my own types. And I have to sit and just poke and prod at her to get her to talk to me and tell me what's wrong.
Oh, see, mine decided at 18 she wanted to be independent, so she moved in with grandma so she doesn't have to pay any bills. And what do you call it? But now she's independent, right? What do you call it?
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, right? And like she my mom has this thing where she has to pay for groceries, but she doesn't have to pay for bills. So my daughter's been going out and spending all her money on books. Well, last night, like 2:30 in the morning, I get like a screaming message about how it's her money. She can buy as many books as she wants. I'm like, what the hell? I didn't even say anything. Like, what?
Why are you being yelled at?
Right? I'm like, you don't even live with me. You're an adult. If you have consequences because you're doing stupid shit, deal with them. You're an adult. You wanted independence, deal with it. Like, what? But she'll go out and drop like $300 on a book set and not even care. Like, it's crazy.
Damn.
And it's like,
Girl, I've been paying my own bills since I was 15.
right?
My mom kicked me out when I was 15 years old.
Oh, this is psycho bitch.
Since I was 15.
This is psycho bitch.
No. My real mom kicked me out when I was 15.
I was on my own
okay.
at 15.
Stepmother, okay.
I was on my own at 15 too. The police literally told us one of us would have to move out because we were fighting that much. You know, so at 15 I was on my own.
Yeah.
But I mean, back then it's like you did what you had to do. You know, dealt with life and you moved on. But it's funny because now my daughter, she's got a lot of my attitude traits, and she's living with my mother. So it's like fireworks because sometimes
So your mom's
it's like,
paying for.
my mom's like, she calls me and she's like, the hell was this? Like, revenge? Did you purposely raise her like this? It's like, I said, well, remember when you said you hoped that my daughter was going to be worse than I am? I said, yeah, biting you right in the ass now, isn't it?
That curse you put on me, Mom. Now you know what's funny is my oldest lives with my mom because she didn't want to do what she was told. She didn't want to do chores. She didn't want to do schoolwork. Blah 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 blah. I want to go live with Nana.
Yep, that's what my daughter's doing. So, and I mean, like, she'll do petty shit. Like, my mom will tell her to like do a load of laundry. She'll put it in the washer, but then she'll leave it for a day. Like, she won't switch it from the washer to the dryer, you know? And then when she does put it in the dryer, she won't take the clothes that were in the dryer and fold them. She'll just put the wet clothes on top of the dry ones and put it through again. It's just
I'll forget.
Okay, so that's why I let the hubby do the laundries because 9 times out of 10, I will forget that I put something in the washer. I'll completely forget about it because I'll squirrel off doing something else, chore-wise, or dealing with the kids or the animals or whatever, and I'll just completely forget I washed clothes. So it's best that the hubby does it and he doesn't forget that he has clothes in the washer. So no moldy clothes.
But I mean, like, I just have to sit back and laugh because it's kind of like my mom pulled one of these things where I didn't even know my daughter was moving out. She was going to grandma's for a weekend, and they just decided that my daughter was going to move in. No warning, no anything. You know what I mean? Nobody even told me for like a week what was going on. So, what do you call it? It was kind of one of those situations where I was like, not only am I suddenly an empty nester, but incredibly hurt by it, you know, that nobody told me. So, what do you call it? But now it's like all the little petty issues and stuff. I just sit back and laugh because it's like, you know, what do you call it? Who's laughing now? You know?
Yeah.
Like, had they have talked to me, and I keep saying that, you know, had you have talked to me about your plan to move in together, I would have told you all these issues. So it's like that backhanded, I told you so.
Yeah, that's what I tell Mom all the time. I was like, I told you. Like my kid told my mom and my stepmom that I abused her. All I did was whoop her ass one time. Now, my child beat the crap out of me, and I took it until that last time before she moved in with my mom. I told her that because Ken's Kinley is the same height as me. She's
Yeah.
just about outgrew me. And she tried to punch me in the face, and I told her, you want to act like a grown woman and stand nose to nose with me. Now, listen, I'm 4'11", so I'm the average height of a 14-year-old at this point. So it's not like I'm going to do much damage to her anyway. I was just trying to scare her. I told her that I would knock her ass down like she was a grown woman. Well, she runs and calls my mom and tells mom that I was going to beat the hell out of her. I'm like, no, I threatened her. Never touched her. Never touched her. I've never whooped that child, but one time. I don't like to whoop.
You don't like being a mean mom.
I don't. It breaks my heart to be the mean mom. Because of the mom I had.
Yeah, I know.
That's one thing, like, I never, really did, was gotten, like, physical altercations with the kids. Even when they were little, it's like, I couldn't do that, you know what I mean?
Right.
And I think it's because of the way my mom raised me. Like, my mom was pretty hands-on, like, my whole childhood. You know, even right into my teen years.
Oh, yeah. I got my mouth slapped so many times it wasn't funny. Did I deserve it? Yes, 110%. I sure the hell did. But still.
And that brings up an
smacked
interesting
around like
point.
I was a rag doll.
That brings up an interesting point, though, is that nowadays you got all these, like, people and snowflakes and whatnot saying, oh, you know, if you hit your children, it's abuse, don't spank your children, yada, yada, yada. But it's like, if you ask any Gen X, even millennials, okay, if they got spanked when they were little, 9 times out of 10, they're going to tell you, I did, but I probably deserved it. You know what I mean?
Oh, I was hell on wheels. So yeah, I absolutely did deserve every ass whooping I got.
Not
Sure
you, Georgie. No way were you hell on wheels.
Oh yes, ma'am. I was fast. I was what they call you Gen Xers called fast.
Yeah.
But the things I went through growing up is what caused me to be fast. I was out of my home at 15. I had to act as an adult.
Yeah.
Which is how I ended up pregnant at 17 because I was living with a jackass that knocked me up.
And, you know, and people don't realize that. Like, they sit there and they say, oh, you know, you were probably really promiscuous, da-da-da-da. No, like, I literally got with the guy who lived down the hall in my first apartment. You know what I mean? Like, he saw me coming a mile away, you know?
Miss Sharon!
Hello, Miss Sharon.
She said, spare the rod, spoil the child.
And that's exactly what I did with my kids. I spoiled them, and now look at them.
But see, honestly, that's what's wrong with these kids today. Is they didn't have their ass whooped.
Yeah.
They don't have any respect for anybody. I'm not saying yours, Georgie.
I know that.
Like,
I know that I have to be mom first, friend second.
Yep.
I gotta admit, both my kids are pretty good kids. I mean, like, my daughter, she's not pregnant. She's not doing drugs. You know what I mean? She's out there working. And it's kind of like, if buying too many books is the worst issue we're going to have to deal with her, I'm good with that, you know?
Hey, she loves to read. There's nothing wrong with that.
Right?
It's an expensive hobby, but it's literature. She's learning.
But I mean, any hobby nowadays is expensive. Like, she could be doing resin. You know, she could go broke real quick on resin.
Listen, crafting in general is expensive. I have all my crochet stuff. I spent a ton of money on my sublimations. My printer alone was almost $500.
Which one?
And then the sublimation printer.
That was expensive.
A $300 heat press.
Yep.
The paper, the ink. It ain't cheap.
I remember when you got that printer.
And it kills me when you see like these YouTubers that go online and they're like, oh, it's not that expensive to get yourself a sublimation printer. And you're like, yeah, bitch, because you got
The
a
hell it
husband
ain't.
that makes $100,000 a year that doesn't mind you sitting at home crafting, you know? Like, for the rest of us, it's expensive.
I mean,
Yeah.
my
Now,
hobby or my small business can be expensive, but if you do it right, it's not
Yeah.
that bad.
you find ways around
As-
the expensive, though, Red.
I think with yours, the most expensive thing is the
Yeah.
tools.
But
Yeah, but I
see,
can
he
get
does,
but see, I can get around the inexpensive part of it and go a little bit cheaper, like the router I have. The router I have was like $70. Could I went out and spent 150? 100%.
but see,
Do I need a
also,
$150 router? No.
Redneck could be spending a lot more money, but he finds workarounds. Like, for example, when he traces a pattern, he could go buy a Cricut and and make like a stencil every time he does a sign. And yeah, it would probably help him along a lot because it would be less shaky. You know what I mean? But
Listen, I have a silhouette, and I tried when we were doing his stuff on
yeah,
TikTok. I tried to get him to let me make the stencil for the sign that he did for me. No, he just wanted me to send him the image I created. He had it printed, and he traced it that
yeah,
way.
he does what works for
I was like,
him.
yeah.
They doing well. There you go.
Oh,
I'm just here, chilling out.
Redneck's talking to strangers. Stranger danger.
Neighbor walked by.
Stranger danger.
they probably thought he was talking to himself.
He's like this old man sitting on his porch talking to
Right?
himself. I don't know what the hell that
It
says.
says Wolfie Wagon. Eat like a wolfie.
Oh,
That's for one of the.
everything's mirrored.
Yeah, I can't remember how to unmirror it on that one.
My problem with crafting is too many ideas, not enough money to do them.
That part.
Like, what do you call it?
Well,
And my ADD will squirrel.
Yep.
I have so many unfinished projects in this house right now,
Georgie,
and we've been here 2 years.
do you make notes everywhere too? Like, you get a really good idea in your head and you just jot it down, and then like 6 months later you find
Lose the paper?
Yeah, you lose the paper, but then you find the note later and you're like, what do you call it? And it'll just have like some random saying on it.
There is so many to-do lists floating around this house somewhere that's probably ended up in the trash by now.
The husband's just
Grocery
like,
lists.
The husband's just like picking them up and throwing them out, shaking his head, you know.
what the hell is this woman thinking?
Probably. I try so hard to get my life in order, and like Koopy tells me, make notes for topics for streams, and I'm like, yeah, no.
Yeah,
I'll
I've
forget
kind of
that I
accepted
wrote
that my
those
ducks
down.
are all drunk and wandering around somewhere. They ain't never getting in a row, you know.
That whole ass part.
But see, and also,
Pretty sure one of them's a pigeon, you know.
I could do a lot more stuff. It doesn't even do with the room in here because I can get the smaller stuff to make it. My problem is I got to haul all my shit in my car.
Do you know how bad I wish I had your talent with woodworking? Like, you could do so much stuff.
I could. I mean, I have a couple. I have one I have two major ideas in my head, and I know they sound like a son of a bitch. The problem is, I don't have the room to take them to the shows in my car. Because I have an idea. I mean, and I've seen it. It's a patio cooler, completely made out of wood, all out of fence pickets with a cooler right in the middle of it, with a drain like the faucet drains, like the outside faucet drains or outside faucets. That on the side of it to drain the water out of it, with the wooden top on it, and then carve a saying in it. I can't do that because I don't have the room in my car. I can make planters. I don't have the room in my car. I don't want to go to the farmers markets and the car shows looking like the Beverly Hillbillies, with shit strapped to my car.
You do what you got to do to make that money.
Yeah, like what you need is a good inventory of smalls. And then for the bigger things, maybe just take one and take orders.
But see, I mean, Georgie, she went poof.
Uh-oh.
Hopefully she's going to bed. Otherwise she went poof. We'll see. But see, I've got the smalls in my crate, but I've got my tables in my car. I got my canopy in the trunk with my weights in the trunk. I've got my crate that holds all my blankets for tabletops.
Yeah.
I've got my crates to elevate my stuff. So it's not just sitting flat on the table, it's all elevated. Those are in there. And my little stuff to hold, or my two little crates to hold the small stuff. Like my blankets to cover the crates to elevate the stuff. The candles that I got, my candle holder. Just all the small stuff I need. My little cash register, my little credit card thing, and my portfolio, and my business card. We got a small one for that, and that takes up the entire back of my car. So I had, and then my cooler goes in the front seat. Shelly, how you doing, sweetheart?
Hello, Shelly.
So I mean, I have no room to put anything else in there.
I know, like you go to these car shows or craft shows or like anywhere that they sell handmade goods, and it's like you look at the parking lot and it looks so junky because everybody's got like box trucks or what do you call it, pickups and trailers attached and everything else, and you wonder like what the hell is going on, you know? But then you realize how much goes into setting up those displays.
Yeah, trust me, I've been doing it since 2021.
Yeah.
I've been setting this up in 2021, and it takes a lot because you got to have tables. Then you got to have your product, and if you want to make it look nice, you got to have like tablecloths.
Yeah.
And the tablecloths I got are pretty cool because the name of the business is Southern Rustic Signs.
Yeah.
So what I have for tablecloths are cool. They're the Indian blankets.
Yeah.
You know, those ones that used for like car covers.
Yep.
Seat covers. Yeah, those are my tables for my tablecloths. So then I got that, and everything I got, and it doesn't look like that much sitting out here in the garage, but it just takes up the whole entire room.
Yep. It's not easy. And I mean, what do you call it? Like I look at like everybody keeps talking about how Lynette has set up this flea market thing. And
Those,
they're like, oh, she spent all this money on inventory. And I'm like, yeah, but it's not just the inventory. The displays are what kills you.
but see, it's not even in the displays though. She's says she doesn't have money, but yet she goes and spends. And I know what it is here. I don't know what it is there for basically a storefront like that.
Yeah. Well, and she's got 2 areas, like not just the one.
Okay, and for that store area like she got here, it's over $1,000.
Oh yeah.
I think Coop said it was like 5 or 6 or something like that. I can't remember.
Yeah.
But I mean,
and I mean the display shelves she has are nice. Like those cost a pretty penny.
Yeah.
Because she's got that one that's got like the glass. Those things are a couple thousand alone.
Yeah. And she don't have any money.
Yeah. Like,
give me a break.
Well, and not only that, but just the amount of stuff she's got on her property. She only lived there for what, 3 years? And
I think so.
The amount of stuff they've got there, like, holy crap.
And I mean, I know if I'm back east, I can sell this shit in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
I mean, I've already been told by 15, 20, 30 people in Florida that my stuff would fly. Michigan, it'd fly, but it only would be during summer.
Yeah.
Because the only time I'd really be able to get out. Unless it's an indoor show.
Well, and that's like Canada. Like we have craft sales and stuff, but like outdoor craft sales, they only really happen in like 3 or 4 months of the year.
Yeah. But I mean, and going back to, if I go back to Michigan, I've got ideas for shit I could do.
Yeah.
It's nuts. I mean, I can go up north and go find a place where it's legal to take it.
Yeah.
And go get driftwood and make stuff out of driftwood. I mean, I've got, number one, it's also the money to be able to make the projects, because I consider make pens all day long, and pens won't bother me. I can knock out pens. I could knock out, and I did it. I could knock out 10 pens in like 3 hours.
Yeah.
But I don't have the money to build that kind of inventory up.
Do you have a laser printer? Like a laser engraver? No.
No. That's the other thing that's eventually, and I want to get it for the pen stuff.
I know. I want a laser engraver so bad. There's so many ideas.
Yeah. I want to get it for the pens.
Well,
But
see, like, where I live, what do you call it? You're not allowed to run a business out of your home. So, what do you call it? For me, it's kind of like, if I get a laser engraver, are they going to say that I'm running a business, even if it's online? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm limited what I can do.
Right. But if you go someplace to sell your stuff, that's not running the business out of your home, as long as you don't do it through the internet.
Right. Well, and I mean, like, there's other things I can do as long as I don't have inventory in my home. What do you call it? They can't really say anything, because I could probably argue that people work from home all the time. You know?
Yeah.
Like, what do you call it?
I mean,
but yeah, I've been looking into it, and like I can get it like a PO box or just another address that I can use for my business.
Mm-hmm.
And as long as I don't have inventory in my home and or customers coming to my home, I'm good.
Well, it's not even so much you have inventory because you should be able to sell your stuff outside the house. So you can
Yes.
have the inventory there. But as long as you don't have people coming to your house as per sales, then you can get away with it.
Yeah.
But yes, Sharon, nice displays help.
Yes, they do.
And I've found an inexpensive way to make my displays. You know, those wooden crates at Walmart?
Yep.
I got 4 of them.
Great. The only thing about those though is that they're rough in transit. They take up a lot of space in transit.
Well, I got 4 of them. I got 2 big ones and 2 small ones. And the 2 big ones fit inside each other, and the 2 small ones fit into one of the big ones. So it's consolidated.
Yeah.
So I got that.
What do you call
But
it?
it's
You know what? One idea I saw that was really cool though is like you make like a ladder. What do you call it? And put hinges on the top of it, right? And then just have little boards that go on the rungs, and it makes like a shelf set too. And then it folds down for easy transit.
yeah, I've been working. I've been trying to think of some stuff. Which this crate stuff actually helps. I just got to find. There's a lady that let me borrow her little stands. I had to figure out where she got them because I like them because they're wood. They slide together. They're not plastic, so they don't break.
Well, an idea I saw at a craft fair one time is they were using like those crates, but what they did was what do you call it? They had like a solid board for the bottom, right? And then they attached hinges to 2 of the sides so that the sides fold down. And then what do you call it? They routed like a little slit on the sides of those 2, the top and bottom, so another board will just slide in.
Well,
So it all
I'll
folds down.
once I get set up Saturday, I'll send you a picture and show you how my setup is.
Yeah.
Because I've got my flag and I got the stuff I hang
Yeah.
on the canopy. Then I've got the crates that I do the elevation on. All right. I couldn't use the potty because the dad was in there, so I have to go use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yep. How are you doing
Sorry.
tonight, Sharon? Shelly, are you still here? Is there anybody in the chat? Yeah, there's an entire, what do you call it, business courses on how to do those displays. And it's amazing, like things that as a consumer you never ever think of that stores do to attract people. It's actually really cool. Well, thanks for sticking with us, Shelly. Redneck's just gone to the washroom. So I'm here all by myself. I'm talking with you chatters. I'm not professional. I'm not usually a streamer, but I think Redneck's trying to train me up. What time is it where you guys are? I'm in Canada and it's 12:03 a.m. right now here, just after midnight. And Georgie turned into a pumpkin. Hi, Wednesday. We're talking about pretty much everything and anything. Right now, we're talking about selling at craft sale, like craft shows, and making homemade crafts. Oh, cool, Shelly. You're an hour behind me. And Sharon, you're on the same time as I am.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello, back. I'm front.
I'm going to leave that one alone. We can talk about that later.
I'm so far behind, you'd think I was first.
It's only 9:05 here. Wednesday.
It's 9:05 there?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
I'm 3 hours behind you.
Yeah. Which would explain the 6 a.m. messages.
I don't send you much as that early. I'm not up that damn early.
No, I think you sent the one like the night before, and I
Yeah.
didn't get it till like 6 in the morning. I was like, what the hell? He just went to bed. Like, what?
I might have been the stream.
Probably, Sharon.
Sharon, I'm in Arizona.
And there's that troublemaker hiding in the background.
You know, troublemaker, I agree with you. But the
Which
only reason why I'm leaving it
that's
alone is I'm live on stream. That'll be a conversation for after stream.
Lie down. No, you're not walking on the keyboard. Say hello.
But I want to.
My Salem has come to say hello.
Uh-huh.
She likes listening to streams. She's obsessed with Shizzy.
What? Who wouldn't be?
Oh, every morning she comes in here and wakes me up so that I'll put Shizzy on. And I'll be like half asleep, put Shizzy on, and just point it so that she can sit here and see it. And then she leaves me alone until he's done streaming, and then she starts bothering me again.
Because she's hungry.
She's a little turkey. And then I have a Shih Tzu named Kudo, and he's usually got to go out right around when Chizzy's done.
But yeah, it's been. I mean, this has been pretty fun. I mean, I don't want to say fun because it's been more relaxing than anything.
Yeah.
Because I can focus on one thing and one thing alone. All right, Sharon, I know where you're at.
Yeah, she's just across the lake from us.
Yeah. I don't think you go to Newfoundland, are you?
No. Newfoundland is east of us. It's like 3 provinces away. Well, 2.
And you guys said you would go to Michigan all the time. Where would you come from? The UP?
Detroit.
You come in through Detroit?
Yep. We cross
You
over
come,
at Windsor.
come through Windsor? Wow, okay.
Yeah, because my mom lives that end of Ontario. So
Okay.
usually, like, because I'm kind of in the middle of Ontario. So usually we go down to her house, spend the night, and then leave in the morning from her house.
Okay. Okay.
So it's just easier to cross at Windsor because, what do you call it? I like the bridge.
Okay. I was going to ask, which one do you use, the bridge or the tunnel?
Yeah, usually the bridge. What do you call it? The tunnel. Like if there's an accident in the tunnel, they shut the whole tunnel down and you have to turn back.
Yeah.
So whereas with the bridge, they'll just kind of push everything over to the side and keep like 2 lanes open or whatever.
Yeah. Well, you got the new tunnel. I mean, you got the new bridge coming up. I don't know if it's even built yet, but you got a new one coming. We already how.
Isn't that in Sarnia though?
It might be. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think they said something about building a new one in Sarnia because the old one is it needs renovating or something.
Well, so is the ambassador.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm originally from Michigan, so I know where the ambassador in the tunnel is.
My mom thinks I'm crazy. I love that bridge, the Ambassador Bridge, because when it's windy outside, it rocks. And I love that. I don't know why, I just do.
It's a it's a suspension bridge. Yeah.
Yeah. What do you call it? But I love when it rocks. And she thinks I'm crazy because she hates it when it rocks.
Well, there's another suspension bridge that they shut down when the winds get to be 20 miles an hour and above. Those shut it down
Yeah.
because the ambassador is pretty much a straight shot. This one in Michigan is not a straight shot.
Yeah.
This one you go up and up. I mean, I can't call this woman crazy because she wasn't. Because when she went across it, it was fine.
Yeah.
What I'm going to call her crazy is what she was driving. She was driving a Yugo. And her name of the car coincided with the bridge. You go over the bridge.
Oh my God.
The wind picked up and lifted the car over the bridge. Well, you've been to Michigan, so you know. The bridge I'm talking about is Mackinac Bridge.
Yeah.
I've been to Mackinac Island. What is it somewhere? Yeah. Do you remember seeing a movie? And I know you're not old enough to know the movie, seen the movie when it came out. But do you remember seeing a movie Somewhere in Time?
No.
Well, if you get a chance, look at it because that was actually filmed in Mackinac Island. at one of the hotels.
Oh, cool.
It's called the Grand Hotel. It was filmed there, and the fudge. I missed the fudge. My cousin went there one time and sent me a mom pledge. I was happy. I was a happy camper. I don't know what it is, what they do to that fudge, but it's. I've had fudge every place else, and it don't compare to that.
There is a place up by my aunt and uncle's house that they have honeybees and they sell fudge. And what do you call it? It is the best fudge. I think they put honey in it, but oh my god, it's so good.
Yeah, I don't know what they do to this fudge out there, but my God. I mean, I've had fudge all over Michigan and Florida and here, and nothing compares to that fudge. And I don't know. I don't know what they do different.
Yeah, usually when we go like down to Florida, we go right down the I-75 and like stop for the
Yep.
night somewhere around Knoxville in Tennessee. And what do you call it? But we're not allowed to stop there anymore because my mother put a ban on it because of me.
What'd you do?
Okay, it's kind of a long story, but we were going to Florida, and what do you call it? My mom wakes me up at like 7 in the morning. She's like, "Come on, we got to get on the road. We got to get on the road." And I'm like, "Well, can I at least have a smoke and what do you call it? Do what I got to do before we leave?" She's like, "No, just get dressed. Let's go," because she wanted to get to Florida by a certain time. And what do you call it? So I had just woken up, like literally rolled out of bed, threw clothes on, and into the car. And
Mhm.
hadn't even had my first smoke yet, hadn't had coffee or anything.
Oh,
We
damn.
we stop at a restaurant, and what do you call it? It's right along the highway there, but we stopped at this restaurant, and I said to my mom, I said, "I'm gonna have a smoke before I go in." She goes, "No, that's ignorant. You need to come in and order your food and then go out for a smoke." So I'm grumpy. Okay.
Understandable there.
I'm grumpy. So we go in and we had this waitress and she had the Tennessee accent, like the southern accent. And
Georgie.
we're ordering food and what do you call it? And she kept going, "Oh my god, I can't believe y'all's accent." And she's bringing other people, like other customers over to hear our accent. So we're not able to order, like everybody at the table to order, because she keeps like going over and grabbing somebody. "Come here, you got to hear y'all's accent over here." And I'm like, "Okay, you have the accent to us. Like, just get on with the order. Let's get on with the day. I need coffee. I need a smoke." So what do you call it? So finally I get through my order and she goes, "Just hang on a second." She brings this guy over and she says, "Y'all, this is my husband. He just has to hear your accent."
Oh, Lord.
Right?
It's a Canadian accent. Leave it alone.
And my mom, she turns around, she goes, "Oh, this is your husband?" And I said, "What? You can't see the resemblance?" My mother kicked me so hard in the leg, I was limping for like 3 days afterwards, and now we're not allowed to stop in Tennessee.
Well, I don't mean this in any kind of way, Jam, so don't think. If I get to Michigan and you come down and we go to Florida, first off, do you need to stop for any kind of medication to eat or anything?
Oh, probably. Yeah, we kind of ramble when we go down. Like, we'll stop like every couple hours and just like tour around a Walmart or whatever. Stretch our legs.
With me,
Because I mean, you have to think it takes us 2 days to get there.
Right. Yeah. To where? To Florida?
Yeah. It's a full 24-hour drive for us.
Well, okay. From there. Yeah. Okay. Now, from my house in Michigan, well, I should say from my aunt's house in Michigan to Fort Myers, Florida, It's 19 and a half hours.
Yeah.
And I don't stop for the night. If I leave at the right time, I can be there by 12:30.
Yeah.
So that's not that big. I drive straight through. I don't stop.
Oh wow.
I mean, I'll stop, get gas, rest there, stretch my legs, stuff like that, you know. But I don't stop for the night because, like I said, it's only 19 and a half hours.
Yeah, like we've done where we didn't stop and like walk around and stuff, and we just found that it was just what do you call it? Everybody was sore by the time they got there from sitting too long. So what do you call it? The last couple times we went, we just like, hit a couple places along the way, you know. What do you
But
call
I
it?
know,
My mom likes the outlet stores, so like she'll see like a pillow outlet or something and want to stop, or the giant statue of Jesus. You know.
well, I know, and it is my bucket list to go do, to set up and do it. There's this place, or there's this thing called the 127 yard sale. It's the world's longest yard sale.
Yeah.
It's not a yard sale. It's vendors.
Oh yeah.
Like there's one guy that does painting, but lettering, but he does them on old car doors.
Yeah.
There's a few other vendors in there, and the like the crapper type vendors. But this yard sale is 600 miles long.
Oh wow.
It goes from no. It goes from Michigan to Alabama.
Oh wow.
It goes to like 6 states.
Yeah, like what do you call it? Because of what's going on with my back, we haven't been going on trips and stuff a lot either because like my mom just had knee operation, so she doesn't walk so good and I can't walk. So what do you call it? Like more than a few minutes at a time. So
Right.
kind of grounded that way. But yeah, I think like I don't know. If I had the money or whatever, I think I would probably plan for it and bring a scooter,
Yeah. But yeah, and I'll have to find a video or something for you. And the guy will paint the door. You go next door to this place, you buy the door, or he might even have them, I don't know, or you bring them, I don't know. But either you go there, you buy the door, you come back, and the door's not that expensive, only like $50.
Oh wow.
You bring them back, and he'll paint them right there on the spot for you.
Yeah, I've seen what do you call it? The truckers where they have the places you can go and get the doors painted. And
Yeah.
what do you call it? They don't take that long to do it either, but it's nice. Like they do a really professional job.
Well, that's where I got a couple of my signs from, was him. A couple of my sign ideas was from him.
I like exploring too.
Well, now granted, it's just me, I'm hauling ass.
Yeah.
But let's say I got you with me. I can stop, I stop at little roadside things, little roadside stores, little mom and pop places. There is one place I want to go to in Tennessee, though.
Yeah, you don't want to stop anywhere in Tennessee with me.
Oh, no.
Especially if I haven't had a coffee.
Well, you'll have a few cups of coffee in you. I'll make sure of that. You'll have at least 2 cups and a cigarette before we even get started.
Yeah.
But there's a little. Well, now it's kind of a restaurant, but it was a general store at one time.
Mm-hmm.
And the lady that runs it has been in her family for over 100 years.
Oh, wow.
And she's made it. Good night, Sharon. Have a good night. Get some rest.
Good night, Sharon.
Thank you for coming in. But she's turned it into somewhat of a restaurant. And she does the Tennessee fried bologna.
Oh, yeah.
And the bologna is about a half an inch thick. And it's fried.
I had a thing. The last time we went, I have always wanted to try grits. I don't know why. I think it's because of that show, Kiss My Grits. But I've always wanted to try grits. And my mom.
Oh, you mean Alice? Okay.
She kept saying, what do you call it? You don't want grits. It's going to be a mistake. And I was like, nope, worst mistake ever.
Oh, yeah.
I found out real quick I don't like grits.
Yeah, I don't either. Call me not a Southerner or not, but I don't like grits.
I don't know who invented that or why, but just why, you know?
Well, it started back in the 1800s or probably further back.
Yeah, it was probably due to some shortage or something, but but yeah, I found out real quick I don't like grits. And your gravy is weird in the South. It's like a white gravy, not like our gravy is like brown gravy, like beef gravy.
Well, see, there's different gravies here. You get the regular beef gravy, then you got the biscuits and gravy, sausage gravy.
You guys make the best biscuits. They're like sweet and fluffy.
And then there's the white gravy that you put on chicken fried steak. Then there's pork gravy, ham gravy, red eye gravy.
Red eye gravy?
Red eye gravy.
What is that?
It's a gravy that they put coffee in.
Oh. Wait, there's a coffee gravy?
That's pretty much what red eye gravy is.
Ooh, I need to move to the South.
Why? Just look it up on YouTube and learn how to make it yourself. Hey, you want to move to the South? I got no problem with that. Come on, let's go. I'll move with you.
Wow. Really? Did you not know the wall was there?
Hey,
Wow.
I can't knock you. Your son?
Yep.
Hey, I can't knock him because I've run to the wall too. Not paying attention, I've run to the wall. In my own house.
Yeah, that's what he just did.
But yeah, you want to move this out? Come on. We'll have some fun.
I don't know if I could handle all the snakes and what do you call it?
Yeah, you'd be
Alligators.
all right. If we go to Tennessee, I worry about gators. Gators are in Louisiana, Alabama, and Florida.
Although,
Right, you got the snakes and rest of it, but you got to learn to stay away from them. Be all right.
what do you call it? My one friend, she said to me, what do you call it? Because when we went to Florida, I had said like that I'm kind of scared because the place where we stayed, they have like a nature preserve behind it, so there was gators and stuff back there, right? And I had said,
Right.
you know, I'm kind of scared to come out to the pool one day and there be a gator outside, and what do you call it? And she's like, You were around when the internet first started and you saw the birth of online dating sites. Are you really that scared of gators? And that's always stuck in my head is that, what do you call it? Internet dating is worse than gator.
Yes, I was around before the internet.
Yeah. Oh, I can remember, like, what do you call it? You would turn the computer on, turn the internet on, go in the
Dial up.
house, have, like, what do you call it? Coffee. What do you call it? Grab yourself something to eat, grab a drink, make some coffee, whatever. Come back out, and it would still be connecting.
Yep. The old AOL dial up.
Yeah. What do you call it? Mr. Coop has a button, and it sounds like the old ICQ. Uh-oh. Yeah. And it throws me every time he does it.
No. One of the buttons I gave was, "You got mail."
Yeah.
And speaking of "You got mail," there was and I know you know who he is. There was a comedian named Robin Williams.
Oh, I know exactly who he is.
Yeah, he had one thing that said, "You got mail. I hope you don't have socks."
I miss Robin Williams.
You know, before that happened, they were in the talks of making Mrs. Doubtfire 2.
Yeah.
That would have been hilarious. One was
I
hilarious.
remember Mork and Mindy.
Mork and Mindy.
Yeah.
But I remember his first one of it. Well, I think it was his actual first TV start.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't on, and it was not on Happy Days either.
Oh.
It was on the Richard Pryor show. Richard Pryor variety show.
Yeah.
You didn't know he was on Mork and Mindy, on Happy Days?
I forgot.
Okay.
And then I thought, oh yeah, that weird fever thing.
No, he came down as Mork.
Yeah. But it was such a weird spin for that show.
Yeah.
Like, what? Yeah, if you want to make a couple sandwiches.
But Shelley, I don't know. Well, Mork. Robin was talking about making that show, Mork and Mindy, when he brought on Jonathan Winters. He said it would take them an hour and a half to shoot one scene because they started laughing so hard.
Yeah.
That's something they would do.
Well, Robin Williams was notorious for trying to derail too.
Well,
Like,
see,
it was his like personal thing that he'd do.
but see, here's the other thing too. Most of that stuff him and Jonathan did together
Yeah.
was all ad-libbed.
Yeah.
There was another one that was notorious for derailing people. He made it his job to derail them. And that was Tim Conway on the Carol Burnett show.
Yeah.
Because they would do 2 shows a night. They tape one and do one live. Well, he'd do the taped one word for word on the script.
Well, there's an old interview with him, and I can't remember the other actress, but anyways, I think it was Vicki Lawrence, where they were talking about that and being on the Carol Burnett show, and they were saying that Tim Conway had like a thing.
Yep.
That the minute you go to work and feel like it's work, then you need to quit.
Yeah.
So that's why he did that, was because he wanted everybody having a good time and laughing, so that the end of the day would come and they'd be like, where did the day go, you know?
Oh
Like,
yeah.
he never wanted people to feel like it was work.
Well, there was one scene that Harvey Korman was talking about. Well, actually, before I do that one of my favorite characters on Carol Burnett show was the oldest man.
Mm-hmm.
That one was hilarious. I'll sit there and I'll watch it and I'll still laugh my ass off and almost fall off my chair laughing.
Yeah.
Because he's taking steps about a quarter of an inch and he's just sliding his feet. But there was one time, I think Sir Lawrence Olivier was in the audience. And as actors, you're supposed to wear, as men, you're supposed to wear boxers in case something happens to your pants.
Right.
Well, Harvey Korman forgot to put the boxers on. And the skit was Tim was supposed to come around and grab his pants that's supposed to fall down.
Yeah.
Well, Harvey forgot to put the boxers on. So all he had on was his tidy whities. He said he felt about 3 inches tall. Because, I mean, come on, you got Sir Lawrence Olivier in the audience.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Carol Burnett show, that show was absolutely hilarious. If you haven't seen it, Jam, you can look it up on YouTube and you can find it.
Yeah. Well,
But yeah, Tim.
That's the thing, is Hollywood has gone so downhill.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what do you call it? It used to be where you had actual creative types that had input. And what do you call it? It wasn't just all about commercial. It was about what people would actually find funny and, you know, or be interested in. And nowadays it's just like everybody's doing remakes and remixes and you know, the same old storylines over and over again. And it's like, you know, can we get something new? Like, there has to be something, even if they remake something from history, you know what I mean? There has to be new material out there, you know?
Well, the thing
and
is,
you know what's going to end up happening is they're going to end up falling back on AI generated.
Yeah.
Because nobody's coming up with anything new anymore.
But there's a few shows that they cannot remake at all. It would not be good in this day and age. It would not go over good. It would not go over well. Not at all. The first one is All in the Family.
I need saran wrap.
They cannot do that one.
Yeah.
The second one is the Jeffersons. Can't do that one again. The third one.
Where's the beef?
Sanford and Son. So the 3 ones you could there's no way in hell you could do them now.
No.
Yeah, Mom.
Night, buddy. Love you.
And Red Fox would be canceled in a heartbeat.
Oh yeah.
That man was he was funnier than hell.
Yeah.
But, all right. I'm gonna give you a movie. If you can find it, you need to watch it. If you haven't seen it. Have you seen let me get it again. I just had it. Harlem Nights.
Yep. Eddie Murphy.
Eddie Murphy, Richard Pryor,
Yep.
Red Fox, and Della Reese.
Yeah. I loved Della Reese.
And I'm sorry, one of the funniest scenes in that movie was when Della and Eddie were fighting.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to hit people in the head with trash can lids? All right, come on.
Well, and I know it's very questionable to say, but I actually knew women growing up like that same attitude and what do you call it? Chutzpah. Yeah,
Yeah.
like
Oh, now you want to shoot people in the pinky toe. And the guy that could not cuss to save his ass. No, that wasn't that one. That was Johnny Dangerously. That's the
do you
one.
know who else would be canceled today, like in a heartbeat?
Who?
Is Andrew Dice Clay.
Oh, God.
Like, could you imagine?
Actually, he's still out there.
He was funny. Like the character he played, and I mean it's a character. What do you call it? He's done interviews and everything, but it's actually based on a family member of his that this guy was such a moron, like while he was growing up, that like he couldn't get a woman to even look at him the way he acted. But he still acted like that. That was who it was based on. And
Yeah.
what do you call
I
it? It's
remember watching an interview.
that guy that nobody likes, but that people tolerate because they're mildly funny, you know.
But Andrew made that made that man rich.
Mm-hmm.
Another one to be canceled too is Sam Kinison.
I don't know who that is.
You don't know? You need to look up Sam Kinison. Sam Kinison turned comedian and very, 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 very out there filthy.
Oh.
But what makes it even funnier is Sam was a former Baptist preacher.
Yeah.
And screamed a lot. I mean, the top of his lungs scream. You have to watch him. He's hilarious. There's another one too, and I don't know if you ever heard of him or not, but George Carlin. George would be canceled in a heartbeat too. Actually, I'm glad a lot of those comedians are gone now, because then they wouldn't see the shit we're going through right now. Which one are you talking about, Shelley? Andrew or Sam Kinison? Or George Carlin? George Carlin had this thing. It started out with 7 words you can't say on television.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I was sitting here talking and my mic keeps muting all on its own. George Carlin, though, if you really listen to his routines, he is coming at it from a very educated point of view.
Oh, yeah, 100% he was.
And, like, he made so much, like, he was basically like the voice of common sense that nobody was listening to. Yeah.
Yeah.
He just delivered it in an outrageous way.
One of the ones I loved to his, besides the 7 words, was, honey, where's the screwdriver? Where it belongs. I swear to God, there's a place out there that nobody knows where it's at, and it's called Where It Belongs.
Yep. Well, it's like the little kids that live in your house called Not Me, and I didn't do it.
Yeah.
What do you call it? Do you know what actor, though, I kind of think it's so weird because it's like he could have went in such a different direction, was Eddie Murphy. Now, he was known for his comedy and what do you call it, his being funny. But what do you call it? It's kind of like a combination of just being funny and slapstick. But he was an amazing like character actor.
Oh, yeah, he was. Yeah, he was.
It's kind of too bad that after they made what do you call it, Coming to America, he never really got a chance to play those other characters. You know?
No. But you know what's weird is knowing all the characters he played and then seeing the one character he played and went, huh? What?
Yeah.
The
old Jewish man in the
yes,
barbershop.
yes, little Jewish man.
Yeah. But yeah, like if you hadn't seen that reel at the end, you would never have known it was Eddie Murphy and Martin Lawrence.
I seen this
or Arsenio Hall, sorry.
Arsenio Hall. Now Coming to America 2 was pretty good too.
Yeah. I thought so. I thought they kind of did it justice.
They did. They did.
And that's so weird because usually when you get like a sequel that's made years later, it's kind of falls flat, you know, like meh, you know.
Well,
but
it's
I thought they did a good job.
And just like they did Beetlejuice.
Yeah, Ghostbusters was another one. The fourth Ghostbusters or whatever.
Yeah,
they did a good job on that.
Both of them were good.
Yeah,
both new ones were good.
I really like the spin that they went with it.
Yeah, with the little girl Ray Spangler's daughter.
Yeah. Well, because really they could have just went with
was it Spangler? No, not Spangler. What was his name? What Spangler was it?
Yeah, it was Spangler.
Yeah.
Or
and
no,
with him,
Egon.
Elon. Yeah, he was holding his daughter when she was firing the proton pack.
But yeah, like they could have went with the old fan favorite and just made like Ghostbusters, but they were old men and replaced Spangler or whatever, you know?
Right, but they didn't. But I liked it. They didn't replace Spangler.
Yeah, I like that too. And not only that, but they made him part of the storyline in a way.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah, and
Redneck Mafia.
Yeah. My monkey was just asking if it was you.
Yeah. And then with Beetlejuice, they brought back the dad, and the dad in real life is gone.
Yeah.
And they brought him back.
Well, there's been like a bunch of problems and stuff about using his likeness, but what do you call it? But there was like contract problems with him. That's why they didn't bring him back.
No. He's passed away.
Oh, I thought he was. He had.
No, yeah.
Well, I know there's a lawsuit, something about using his likeness, and what do you call it? Because they did that cartoon thing.
They did the cartoon thing. That's not his likeness.
And what do you call it? And somebody was suing over it, and it's kind of like, you know, well, if you can't, because I mean, I know that some movies you can't bring a character back because there've been issues with their reputation. Like, for example, they've been arrested for kiddie porn or something like that. You know what I mean? You're not going to bring them back as an actor.
Right.
It'll tank your movie. You know, so what do you call it? To do it that way, I thought was pretty smart because you still get the gist that that's the father, but you know, you're not bringing him back.
But see, they didn't. And I thought that Tim Burton said he would not do it unless everybody came back.
Yeah.
But then I got thinking about it. Ghosts don't age.
Yeah.
So how are you going to bring back Alec Baldwin and Gina Davis and look the same?
Well, they have AI and everything, but you know.
But now, Beetlejuice is a different kind of ghost because he's a trickster.
Yeah.
So he aged.
Well, they're saying that they're in the works for a third one that tells Beetlejuice's origin story.
Which I think will be good.
Yeah.
I think it'll be funny.
Right. But I mean, Michael Keaton makes that character.
Oh yeah, 100%. And just
And
like
he's still my favorite Batman. Like,
if you watch the Batman, the first one,
yeah,
or I should say, remember the first one,
he's my favorite Batman.
he brought Beetlejuice into Batman
Yeah.
into one part.
It's kind of
But
like Jack Nicholson as the Joker is still my favorite Joker.
oh, I'm right there, bugging with you. All right, here we go. How can a man dressed as a bat get on my breasts? Wait till they get a load of me.
I still love the part, you ever dance with the devil in the pale moonlight?
Moonlight, yep.
I love that.
I mean, Nicholson's a great actor anyway.
Yeah.
He's a little out there, but he was a great actor.
Well, and I think Jared Leto playing the Joker was a common sense move because he is a lot like Nicholson was when he was young.
Yeah.
Like,
But they didn't have the writing that Nicholson had.
although I loved Heath Ledger as an actor.
Oh yeah.
What do you call it? Like, it's too bad he didn't make it through his career.
He wasn't a Beetlejuice. I mean, he wasn't a Joker, but he was a good actor.
Yeah. I think he could have done amazing things.
I don't think he was a good Joker. But let's think here. Keaton was in 2. Val was in 1. Or was it Val or
Val Kilmer, yeah.
no. Val was in 1 and George Clooney was in the other one. That's right. Okay.
Do you know who else I love? My son is like obsessed with Ghost Rider. And I've always wanted to see like a Ghost Rider origin story with Sam Elliott, but I think he's too old to play it now.
Well, the thing is you can look up the original Ghost Rider.
Yeah.
Which is the one that Sam was playing.
Yeah.
I didn't really like 2 that much.
Are you okay?
I didn't like 2 that much.
You're not Ghost Rider. Go to bed. Good night. You can be on fire in bed. Take a fire extinguisher. Good night.
You have fire in bed. But take a fire extinguisher with you while you're at it.
Oh no. He gets the zoomy sometimes in the middle of the night.
Uh-huh.
It's like,
You know what time it is, right, Phil? Come on.
But there's also another
you're
thing.
scared and go to bed.
There's also another thing in the movie. Smoking a Bandit.
Oh, my son just went on a whole freaking phase of that. Smoking and the Bandit.
But here's the thing. Do you know that was actually written for Jerry Reed to play the Bandit? Uh-huh. That was originally written for Jerry Reed to play it. And then Hal Needham decided to bring in Burt and write. Or Burt wanted to do it. So he wrote a whole new part for Jerry. And I don't think I seen Jerry play the Bandit and I didn't like it.
Huh.
and Smokey 3.
Yeah, I saw it years and years ago, but what do you call it? I haven't seen it since. But my son, he watched it like constantly for about 2 weeks. He loved that movie.
Well, Smoking the Bandit was cool. The first one was good. Second one was good too. But I don't think you could have got anybody else to play Buford besides Gleason.
Like, but that's what I mean. It's like back then, shows they all had like original plot lines. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Like, and there was something for everybody. Do you know what I'm surprised they haven't brought back, especially since Japanime is so like popular right now, like K-pop and all of that?
Yeah.
Is Shogun? Remember that show?
I don't know if you can bring that one back or not, though.
Like,
And another one they should, it's just Westerns are so big again. They could bring back Lonesome Dove.
yeah.
Because Lonesome Dove was so popular too.
They could even bring back Bonanza and it would probably do well.
Oh, speaking of Bonanza, this I didn't know. I was watching a thing on YouTube. Restaurants from the 70s they're no longer around anymore.
Yeah.
Do you remember the restaurant Bonanza?
No.
Well, there was
We
a
had
restaurant around.
Ponderosa.
Okay, same thing.
Yeah.
Bonanza, Ponderosa, they were out there about the same thing.
Yeah.
Do you know who owned that?
Who?
Hoss Cartwright.
Really?
Yep. He wanted to, in a good way, he wanted to capitalize on the popularity of Bonanza.
Well, it makes sense.
It does.
And you know,
he named it. He named one for the show name, and he named the other one for the Ponderosa.
I think that restaurant would actually do really well if it was brought back.
I think so too.
Because we don't have we have like bougie steakhouses and stuff, but
Yeah.
we don't have like down home cooking, grandma's recipe restaurants
Down home steak cooking or anything like that. But
yeah.
No, then I'd be a bougie one. But you do it in a different way. They should honestly capitalize on Yellowstone.
Yeah.
He needs to capitalize more on Yellowstone than just put the movies out, and the books and the cookbooks and everything else. Bring you have a bougie a bougie one, but then you have like one for the cowboys.
Yeah.
We
have a bar here. It's called Jack Astor's, and that place drives me crazy because every time we go there, they have peanuts on the floor.
Oh yeah,
it drives me insane.
Well, there was one here that used to do that, and the health department got on him for that.
Yeah, it drives me crazy though because it's like you just want to grab a broom and start cleaning up before you eat.
Yeah.
What do you call it? I can't handle what do you call it? And I mean, you would think with all the flooring options, they could do like a cool floor that looks rustic but isn't stuff crunching under your feet.
But
there was this place in Detroit that we used to go to all the time, and it was like a Bavarian buffet, and they had the best food, and I can't remember what it's called. It was like something Haas, the Schweden Haas or something like that. But was it
in Greektown? Was it in Greektown?
No, I don't think so. It was probably out by the outlet malls, but it was so good. It was like a buffet place.
I can't think of the name of that one. I know what you're talking about. It
What
wasn't
do
a
you call
Greentown.
it?
The Bavarian Inn?
No. It had like a Swedish name. It might have been Sweden House. But it was so good. But it's not there anymore.
Well, there's a, I don't know if it's open yet or not. It might be by now. I'm not sure. But there's a place, and you go into Detroit all the time, you'll know exactly when I say this. Coney dogs.
Tony dogs?
Coney.
Oh, yeah. I know what Coney dogs are.
Yeah. Well, there's a place in Detroit. Actually, there's two, and they're right next to you. They're hooked together in one building. Lafayette and American. The story behind that one, they were brothers. One talked to the recipe a little bit, and one kept his dad's recipe the same exact thing.
Oh, yeah?
And they were literally, I mean, you had Lafayette and you had American, and they were right next to each other. Within like 100 feet of each other.
Isn't that crazy that they would choose to compete like that?
And there is, there's Lafayette fans and there's American fans.
Huh.
And it's a rivalry fight type, but not a fight, but a rivalry fight.
Yeah.
I mean, American's okay. I got no problem with American. I like Lafayette better anyway. Now, granted, I can make the chili here at the house.
Yeah.
I know how to do it. Oh, fuck. I just found to do something. Son of a bitch. Good thing I got a month. I got volunteered to make my coleslaw.
Uh-huh.
I talked to my friend. I said, well, she's talking about people bringing others. I'm like, well, I guess I'll have to make my stuff. She goes, coleslaw? Oh my God, shit. Shut up, Scott.
I'm one of those people that I don't enjoy cooking very much. Like, I cook to survive. So, what do you call it? My son, he's pretty much taken over the cooking because he likes it.
Right. I make a Jack Daniels coleslaw.
Oh, cool.
Instead of using apple cider vinegar, I use Jack Daniels. Or vinegar, I use Jack Daniels. Or mayonnaise, I use Jack Daniels. Because mine is more of a vinegar, is a vinegar base. Because it's better for like going to lake, lake trips and stuff like that.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than going, like, eating at a barbecue or something and the coleslaw is turned.
Right. So that's why I do the vinegar based one. I just gotta find I'll find a recipe. That'd be all right. I can doctor it up. We've been going 4 hours, Jam.
I haven't. I slept through the first two of those.
Yeah, no shit. I mean, I don't give a shit. I'm just like saying we've been going 4 hours.
Yeah, I don't know what that does to your algorithm or whatever. Because I know Coop likes to keep it to 2 hours.
Mm-hmm. Well, the reason why Coop needs to keep it 2 hours is because he's got other things he needs to do.
Yeah.
like chicken duty and stuff like that. And Georgie's got family.
Yeah. Yeah, I know he's figured out like the time and whatnot too, like for the algorithm. He's
I
smart
don't
like
know.
that.
I don't know. I'll talk to him. Everybody says redneck don't need buttons. Redneck needs buttons.
The problem is you get too many buttons going and nobody can talk. Like people just talk over each other.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't. Georgie or Dennis come in or Coop come in. I wouldn't
Georgie
use them.
likes her buttons.
Georgie likes her buttons.
She'll calm down eventually with them.
No, she won't.
Yeah, probably not. It's Georgie.
She won't. It's Georgie. I love Georgie to death.
She's so adorable. Like,
Uh-huh.
I tell you. But when she's ready to go to bed, she's just gone.
Well, see, she explained why she does that.
Yeah.
It stems from her dad.
Yeah.
Oh, she was in here. Or you didn't hear when she was explaining that.
Yeah. And it does make sense.
Yeah, the algorithm changes all the time. Yeah, the one that had been on the floor here was called Longhorn.
Oh, I've heard of them.
Yeah, those ones had the peanut shells on the floor here.
Yeah. I think we've eaten there. We have a restaurant, what do you call it, that seems to be like a family favorite where everybody wants to go there. And it's Chuck's is what it's called. I don't know if you guys have them there.
No.
It's really good. It's like a steakhouse, but they do like burgers and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And what do you call it, like the grilled burgers?
Yeah.
But the food is really good, and their gravy is amazing there. I'm a big fan of gravy. Like poutine is my favorite.
Well, I get you out here. I'll have to make you some biscuits and gravy.
Yeah, just not white gravy because that stuff tastes weird to me.
Biscuits and gravy is white gravy with sausage in it. It's got extra breakfast sausage in it. But see, some places make it thick and some places make it thin.
Yeah. I'm kind of one of those people that likes it in between, not too thick, not too thick, you know?
It's kind of how I make
But
it. It's got to be a little runny.
Yeah, like I find that the brown gravy is my favorite, like the beef gravy. What do you call it? But then, like I said, my absolute favorite is poutine, so that's probably why.
When I get to Michigan, you have to come down and visit.
Yeah, like I said, though, I don't think we're traveling outside Canada anytime soon. You know. There've been some talks about what do you call it, a trip up to Toronto for my daughter wants to see a play on Broadway.
Mm-hmm.
So not Broadway, but Toronto.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. She's kind of a little bookworm where she loves musicals. My son loves musicals too, but she loves like Broadway plays and books, stuff like that. So
Well, I watched a good one time. I forgot where I seen it. Maybe I'm the name of the stupid thing. But it was, well, It was about the whole war and the Declaration of Independence and the Constitution.
Hamilton.
No, it wasn't how. That was one, but this was older.
Have you seen The Patriot with Mel Gibson?
Yes.
Amazing movie.
Oh, Mel's Mel.
Yeah. He gets a lot of flack for like his real life crap, but he is a good actor.
But it's a shame we're not going to see Bruce Willis anymore.
I know. Although Bruce Willis, he seemed to always play one character to me. Like there wasn't a lot of variety.
All right. There's a Christmas movie out there on Netflix. It's called The Christmas Chronicles.
Yeah.
Kurt Russell's playing Santa Claus.
Yeah.
You ever seen it?
Many times, unfortunately.
Okay. Why unfortunate? I love that one.
My son has like an obsession where he'll watch the same movie over and over and over. It's like all you get to watch.
Okay. I get you now.
So,
but I'm sitting there and I'm watching it, and it's at the end of it. I'm watching. And I hear the voice, and I'm going, no, it can't be. Then I seen that big blonde head. And I went, he brought her in the movie.
Oh, Goldie?
Yeah. He brought his wife in the movie. And all you had to see was the back of that head.
Yeah.
And you knew who it was. She didn't have to turn around.
Those two are kind of an enigma, though. Like, when they first got together, nobody thought they were going to make it. You know?
No,
it was like kind of a joke in Hollywood about Goldie Hawn and Kurt Russell. You know? And
they got together on Overboard.
Yeah. Like, what do you call it? The two of them, they've made it for what, 40 years now?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
They're pushing, they're pushing 40.
And I mean, like, I kind of like them, though, as a couple, like, as a family, because like, their daughter is very famous in her own right, but she doesn't pump the whole, like, she's Goldie Hawn's daughter, but she doesn't pump the whole, oh, my stepdad is Kurt Russell. Do you know who I am? Like, she's not like that,
Yeah, no, she's not.
And what do you call it? I kind of have to admire, like, think to myself, and the other kids in that family, they're not in the media at all. Like, so no. It's kind of like, you kind of have to admire that they've kept it humble.
Oh, yeah. Those two are, which the thing is I've always liked Kurt Russell.
Yeah.
Now, you've seen it a lot. I've seen it a lot. You tell me if I'm right or not. Kurt Russell combined two of his characters to make that movie. To make the Christmas Chronicles. He combined Snake McCluskey from Escaping New York and Jack Burton from Big Trouble in Little China.
Yeah.
He combined those two characters to make Santa Claus.
Do you know who else is really cool? Do you know who else is a really cool Hollywood couple that you like never really heard about being a Hollywood couple until just recently? Is Kevin Bacon and Kara Sedgwick.
Yeah.
What do you call it? Nobody even knew they were married until just recently. Well, people did, but it wasn't like, they weren't.
Well, see, the thing is Kevin Bacon doesn't publicize a lot of his stuff. Yeah. Personal stuff.
And I kind of like that for him. What?
Kevin sits on the radar.
Yeah. Like they don't cause drama, they don't,
Nope.
have big scandals, any of that. And it's kind of like if you watch, like they're on TikTok, and if you watch just the little mannerisms with them, you can tell that even though they've been married for so long, they are very much in love.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's like a symbiotic partnership, not like,
Yeah.
and I mean, like, I kind of laugh because it's like you see, like, what do you call it? Like Kim Kardashian and Kanye West, or Beyonce and Jay-Z. And it's almost like they use each other's fame to prop themselves up. And,
I agree with that.
and, you don't see that with, like, what do you call it? Kevin Bacon and Kira Sedgwick, or even Goldie Hawn and Kurt Russell. It's kind of like,
No.
they're my husband. Yeah. You know,
Good deal.
like,
But you also now we make
but
the
I,
Christmas stuff. You know who else made a great Santa Claus?
oh,
Tim Allen.
yeah, I was just thinking Tim Allen did, but
um,
Tim Allen's another one that I thought could have gone so much further with his career. you know.
well, see, he was more into the. I mean, Grant, he does the TV shows. He's got another one out right now, but he does the
Yeah.
TV shows, and his real life daughter is in this one.
Is it another comedy?
Yeah, and it's called
Oh.
Shifting Gears, and his real life daughter's in this one.
Yeah, I think he only ever did like one drama, and it wasn't very well received, and he just, and I always thought like he should have kept trying with the drama, you know.
And there's only one movie that Robin Williams did that I did not like.
Which one?
1 Hour Photo.
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of that one.
Because it put him in a bad light.
Well, it's like a lot of people flayed him for What Dreams May Come. That's actually one of my favorite movies. And what do you call it? But it's a thinker. It'll make you think, you know? And there's a lot of religious reference in it. And I think that, like, I think it just flew over a lot of people's heads. But it deals with, like, I can't say it on YouTube, but Slewer Slide and, what do you call it? What happens after when you do that? And what do you call it? So it's a real thinker because it kind of explores that. But I think he did an amazing job in that. Like the emotions and everything that he showed in that were just like phenomenal.
Well, I mean, yeah, he did his comedies.
Yeah.
But Robin did great dramas too.
Oh yeah.
I'll give you an example. Good Will Hunting.
Yep.
Patch Adams.
I was just gonna say Patch Adams. Like even though Patch Adams had a lot of comedy in it, it was a drama and what do you call it? A really good one. Like
and it was actually a true a real doctor.
Yeah.
But I'm sorry, it had comedy. Well, this one was more of a comedy drama.
Yeah.
And that was Good Morning Vietnam.
Yep.
That was more of a
I mean, Robin Williams was really good at dramedy.
Yeah, dramedy. There you go.
And like where he could be funny, but serious in the next moment, like when it was appropriate,
But have you ever watched, and you'll find him on YouTube, you ever watch any of his interviews?
Yeah.
That man's mind was so quick.
Yep.
I mean, he could turn an interviewer around to where he was interviewing them and make them fall off a chair laughing.
Well, and that's the thing is he was very intelligent. And I find with a lot of these comedians that make it, that's what it is they're so intelligent, their minds are going like 10 steps ahead of everybody else.
Yeah. I'll never forget this one. I used to have the DVD. I don't know whatever happened to it, but I used to have the DVD. Robin Williams live on Broadway.
Oh yeah.
And I had the DVD of it. And I watched the director's interview. And Robin turned it around on him. Right smack off the beginning.
Oh yeah.
He said, so, how did it feel to direct me? First words out of my British mouth was fuck. He goes, it was like I was sitting on a razor blade. I turned one way, I was fucked, and the other way I was fucked. He said, I knew it down. Have you ever seen Live on Broadway? Go ahead, Shelley.
I don't think so.
All right. It's on YouTube, the absolute full concert. And Live on Broadway, the man absolutely left nobody alone. And I'm not talking normal comedian not leaving anybody alone. I'm talking everybody. He did a joke on Moses. He did a joke on Gandhi and Mother Teresa. He did a joke on Bush. He did a joke on Jesus. I mean, left nobody alone. Did a joke on the Scotsman. I mean, just went nuts. And then I was watching, the Robin and Rush were talking. He says, we had 2 20-ton air conditioners just on that stage. That's 40 tons of air conditioning on that stage. And you could took his shirt and wrung it out. I'll have to find this and send it to you. Yeah. I mean, he did one. He even played on the French. I mean, come on. The Scotsman.
Yeah, I miss that man so much.
He did golf. I wouldn't be in this conversation. I got an idea for a sport. You take a ball, you hit it, and go for a hole. Like pool. Nah, flag pool. Now with the straight, I gave you a fucked up cricket stick. Oh, like pool. No, that's right. I gave you a fucked up stick. And I put the hole hundreds of yards away and put a little flag and give you hope. I mean, and then he even picked on Tiger Woods. I mean, the man left nobody alone in that hour and a half.
Well, no.
I swear to God, the man was back on the B word. You know what I mean by the B word?
Yeah.
Or should I say the C word? Well, here. I swear to God, he's back on Coca-Cola. Because, I mean, well, he was hyper anyway, but he was, oh my God. He'd go from one end of the stage to the other, just back and forth. I'll have to find this. You'll, even though you miss him, you'll die laughing. because he even did the colonoscopy.
Hang on.
What are you sending me?
It's one of my favorite art work.
Okay.
And what do you call it? Somebody sent it to me. It was actually like when he passed. What do you call it? They sent it to me.
How about you send me a picture? I'll look at what I got because if I look at it now, it'll kick me off.
Okay.
But
yeah, it's just like a cartoon image. What do you call it? But it's like
Mhm.
one of my favorite artwork, and I actually want to get it framed because it's like that
Okay.
amazing. Like just the reference in it.
But yeah, I'll definitely send that live on Broadway. You'll die. It's that funny to where it was done in 02, but I can sit there and watch the thing over and over and over again. It's that funny.
Yeah, it's amazing how many great entertainers we've seen come and go. You know, and what do you call it? Nowadays, it's just like all it is posing for the cameras. Like,
Yeah. I
you know,
mean,
there's not much entertaining.
yeah, Robin Williams.
It's like there's no meat.
Yeah, Robin Williams, Richard Pryor,
Yeah.
George Carlin,
Prince, Michael Jackson.
Prince, Michael.
What do you call it?
Suzanne Summers.
Yeah.
John Ritter.
John Ritter was so funny.
Oh, Ritter was hilarious. But Ritter was another one of those slapstick comedians.
Yeah.
It's not slapstick. What am I thinking of? Kind of, no.
John Ritter.
Pratfall comedian.
John Ritter was one of those people, though, that would do things that were so random, like in real life, and just get caught on camera. Yeah. You know, like he would be at a restaurant and just start like riffing with the people at the next table.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like, you know, and it's just kind of like he was probably a really cool person to know.
It's not even pratfall. I'm trying to think of the actual fucking word of it.
Another good one that passed recently was James Earl Jones.
James Earl Jones.
You know,
it was on X.
That man's voice.
It was on X, and Mark Hamill said this. Put a picture of Darth and it says, "Rest in peace, Dad."
Yeah.
I bet you that was a big joke between them two.
Oh, probably.
Yeah, that James Earl Jones one got me.
I know. He had a voice that could just like send shivers right up your spine.
Well, just like what's his name? Morgan Freeman.
Yeah.
Morgan Freeman's another one. But let's call this one, girl. If you want to talk more, we can do it on Discord.
Yeah.
I can just call you on Discord. And we can talk.
I'm still painting plant pots.
You're fine. So, I mean, there's only two people in it. It's probably just me and you, but I'm going to say my spiel. All right, y'all. You have a good one. You're fine, Shelly. You're fine. I'm actually cutting it off right now, girl. So, everybody have a good one. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for hanging out. Always remember, be good to each other. Love one another. Y'all stay blessed.
Night, y'all.
Night, everybody. That being said, Redneck is going to say, we out of here.